What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, Episode 8 of Season 2. We're here. We made it through another fucking week. Another long weekend, my dudes. Oh, man. Let me share my screen. Have some good memes today. Good memes. Oh, man, you guys already know. Hit the fucking music. Let's fucking do it. We are live. What's up, Denzel Washington? Oh, my dude. What's up, my dude? What's up, Truth Over Facts? Here we go, boy. Archon P91. What's up, buddy boyo? Finley O's. What's up, buddy? I bought applesauce today. That's pretty based, my dude. Pretty fucking based. Sounds like Todd went on his TFL Coom trip in time, only a week or so ago. Oh, okay. People are geomaxing now, I guess, right? Geomaxing. Todd probably enjoyed it considering it was under snow involved. It was thunder snow involved. Lightning during a snowstorm. That's pretty based. Pretty cool shit. Northern Buffalo had some hard times too. Oh yeah, the snowstorm up there. It's just crazy, dude. 9 feet of snow. Yeah. Where have all the other boyo streamers been? I have no clue, dude. I don't know. I don't know where the fuck they are, my dude. What's up, Drolix? Trope has begun. What's up, XD? Bombacla. Bomboclat. I feel like the BP's just dying off like a fucking roach. Did anybody here watch the Destiny versus TFM debate? Shit was so bad. Tons of say like people didn't. If you read the comment section, people actually kind of came away thinking that Destiny was a little bit too hard on the guy. But beyond that, like people also kind of agreed with some of his points he brought up about the black women throwing men out of the home. People were like, yeah, if you actually look up the information, it's actually there. So that made the opening begin. Sub Overton BP. Huh. Do you have a source for saying the debate was bad? Huh? Do you have a source? Oh god. I have a source for that, dude. Yeah. Oh my god, that's the meme, right? Frontline boyos. Yeah, we're here, dude. Well, Destiny versus TFM. Yeah, Turfling Monkey, my dude. He went on Destiny stream. He's on his late last night on Destiny channel. TFM is alive. He's still alive, my dude. What happened in the debate? Basically, so they never really even debated the point about whether or not women should even have the vote or not. A lot of question dodging by TFM a little bit. So it's a little bit of question dodging a little bit. They once again they never actually seem to get to the point of the matter half of the time. Destiny was super autistic in this debate, talking about how like he needs evidence for every little fucking claim he made, which I understand. You know, he's making some pretty claims that you would think are pretty fantastic, so you're gonna want evidence for that. But I'm just saying, like it was super like kind of like not chill and not cool. It almost came off as like a bullying fest on how much he was like, because like TFM had these graphs, and the graph like he would basically make a correlation in his head by saying like stuff like how as the welfare state expanded, women became more incentivized to be a single mother and therefore have more single mother households, and that was kind of an argument. And Destiny wasn't buying it, even though he showed a graph that shows like, okay, well, in the 1950s we didn't have this problem, and all of a sudden we have this problem now. Now, obviously, you can't draw a correlation you can't draw a causation there, but there's a pretty high correlation between those two events, in my opinion. Like, obviously, you would need a study to analyze both the variables, but like, there has to be something going on there because, like, okay, like we give out welfare, and then something in this rate of this increases in one specific community. There's something going on in that community we need to analyze. So yeah, it was a pretty that was the cusp of the debate. A lot of they were talking about how what else did they talk about in that debate? Women out earning men, stuff like that. That came up a little bit. The lead attorney actually went on that stream as well, which was weird. So much crossover now between all these communities now, which is weird. So weird. Hello, fellow misogynist. What's up, Thomas White? Did YouTube get rid of avatars in the chat? I'm not sure. I don't know. Well, that was half the debate. Oh, really? Yeah. Over for source cells. Destiny wondering if TFM sources were valid. Yeah. Hamza would be incel if he was under 6 foot. Probably. I don't know. It depends on your view of like face over height, or then again, he's not really that attractive, so I guess he would probably be incel. Yeah, he just got lucky with genes. We are live. What's up? What's up, Emrios? All right, let's do our first meme. Meme of the day. Let's get to the meme of the day real quick. So before I get to our 2 articles we're gonna read today, we have a meme of the day. This one's so fucking bad, dude. We are in peak clown world, my dude. Peak clown world. It's unbelievable, dude. Unfucking believable. Here we go. All right. Here you guys go. All right.
Brazilian deaf mute trans woman sings Whitney Houston. I will always love you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do it, dude. Oh my god. Oh man. Wolfcore. Dude. Brazilian deaf mute trans woman sings Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. Nah, dude. Nah. This has to be like on purpose, right? Like it's like a humiliation ritual or something like that. It's unbelievable how fucking like who would ever think this is a good idea? It almost seems like human torture to some extent. Like we're just gonna like torture you with these like really, really fucking like embarrassing set pieces, and then laugh at it, even though internally we're all fucking having like Schadenfreude about how fucking fucked your life is. Like what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. I don't know what's going on anymore, dude. Oh my sweet baby Jesus. Jesus has left the chat, my dude. Jesus has left the chat, dude. When does clown world? When does clown world fucking peak? When does it peak, dude? When the fuck can we get the fuck off this crazy ass fucking ride and get back to fucking normalcy again, or no normalcy? What is this? Is this man seriously crying? Is he serious? I hope those are like tears from laughter. Cause like, buddy, you're like almost too woke at that point. This thing literally said up here and how did the fucking moon trying to call on Satan to come down here for the ritual the whole fucking time. I'm making shit up at this point, dude. But the thing literally howled the fucking moon, howling like one of Satan's demons in the middle of a dance floor. And you expect this shit, and you're crying. He's like, oh my god, it brings a big fat tear to my eye, mate. I can't believe how beautiful it is, mate. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dog? As Drawlick says, stunning and brave. It's so stunning and brave watching a Brazilian deaf mute trans woman sing Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, TikTok, dude. Where your brain goes to fucking die and fry. Sweet baby Jesus. Oh my god. Woo! I don't know what's going on, dude. He needed eye drops from all the irritation he just witnessed. I don't know what he needed something, dude. What it sounds like, dude. Sounds like a fucking goddamn like someone screaming at the fucking at a fucking moon. Trump was 100% right in the right for trying to do a TikTok ban. He was right, dude. Shit's brain rot, dude. Wolf core based. He, she is strong and beautiful. Oh, woo. That's her mating call. She put out like a mating call SOS thing. She's so fucking she's so fucked. You know, she doesn't know what the fuck she is anymore. But yeah, it's a mating call ritual at this point. Strange seeing this stuff outside the U.S. It's weird, dude. Transformers nowadays get treated like gods. They might as well be gods at this point, dude. Might as well be. The trans thing sings, ooh, as it strikes you. The call of the wild transformer. She is winning. Yeah, she is winning. Give me that. She's the one on stage getting clapped at and letting people fucking and getting her fucking some cuck to cry at her ass, dude. So he's got to be winning, dude. Or it's winning. I don't know what the fuck it is, dude. But it's winning. So that's talent. And I'm literally Beethoven. At this point, dude, we're so far away from standards of any real standard, dude. It's over, dude. So you can do it. You can probably just take a shit in a bucket, call it art, and get paid $1 million for it at this point, dude. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Haha. This is the definition of the howling closet. That's a vicious girl soul. I think he said Brazil. It was Brazilian. Yeah. They're winning. After that, I feel like nuke maxing. Yeah, you might as well at this point, dude. It's end our fucking miserable lives, dude. It's so boring at this point, dude. A wild thought I had is that, like, you know, like the whole concept of the fucking Matrix, that whole concept. Imagine this, like, you're just born into this thing, and you're always kind of here, and shit kind of fucking sucks. But you were literally born into it, and you have no other fucking really, no real frame of reference to think off of to go somewhere else. Like, you can only imagine certain things, but you can't actually, like, visualize in your head. You feel like a guideless, like, a rudder in the fucking wind because you don't really know what the fuck you're going. I don't fucking know, dude. That's how I feel sometimes. Because, like, nothing makes sense any fucking more, dude. Clown World is fucking destroying my fucking mind, dude. Destroying my fucking mind. Oh my god. Everything's so topsy-turvy. Nothing makes sense anymore. Nothing makes sense anymore. Oh my god. Destroying my fucking mind. But yeah, like, you're born into the Matrix, dude. That's what it comes down to. Like, you're born into the shit. You have no choice but to fucking live in American society, be in the cut court system, be in the you know, and there's nothing you can really do to change it as an individual. You either have to use this weird voting mechanism that doesn't fucking work for you, or you do some crazy ass shit that no one's really willing to do either. So, yeah, we're all here to consume. You were born into a consumerist hellscape, and then you wonder why everyone's a fucking consumer. Well, of course of course they're gonna consume. It's all they've been taught to do. They weren't taught to save. We weren't taught to be industrious. We were taught to go to school, stay educated, get more education. That's what we were taught. We weren't taught any like real fucking skills. And then the older generations want to look at us and say, "Well, why isn't Timmy excelling right now? Well, what's going on? Why is my son fucked? What's going on? Well, you didn't invest in your fucking kids. You didn't invest in your son. You just expected the men to figure it out. Like, it doesn't make any sense, dude. It doesn't make any fucking sense." Like, you just expecting us to figure it out. You didn't teach them anything, you fucking idiots. Like, you didn't teach them anything. It's so easy to fall behind our society because how fucking fast it fucking moves, dude. Like, there's meme after meme after meme. There's TikTok videos you don't even know, fucking exist, and they're making up new memes over there, and it's just crazy, dude. It's so hard to keep up. And yeah, so the reality of that, dude, like, it's easy to fall behind in life now. Like, it's so fucking easy to. But yeah, about being like stuck in this matrix though, like and what you realize is that like once you realize that, everyone becomes a fucking agent at that point, dude. Everyone becomes a fucking agent at that point because like once you realize you're stuck in the fucking quote unquote the matrix, you're stuck in this weird state of like eternal grift where like you're getting grifted your whole fucking life. You know, you're being grifted when you go to the grocery store. You're being grifted by the government for your labor and for your for your tax revenue and shit like that. You're being grifted by fucking HOAs and banks, and it's all a big huge fucking grift, my dude. It's all a big huge fucking grift. That's what it comes down to. That's how I view this shit at this point, dude. It's a huge grift, and like you're stuck in this weird fucking grifty ass fucking game where you're playing this game called the fucking Matrix, and you're stuck in this weird Matrix like state. And there's a bunch of fucking multinational corporations and a bunch of these fucking like NGOs and all these little groups plucking and pointing at you and laughing at you because while they control your ass via like psyops and fucking and money manipulation tactics, dude. Like, it's all fucking crazy. Like, we live in a fucking crazy ass system, Doug. Yeah, you have the fucking World Economic Forum going crazy. We have a war in Ukraine. Shit's crazy, dude. Everybody becomes an agent though at that point, though, right? Like, at that point, once you realize you're stuck in this game, you literally have to start playing the game as if like everyone's an agent at that point. Everyone's there to grift you, because our entire society is based off of grifting. It's based off of, hey, how can I make some money off of this opportunity? How can I enterprise this opportunity? How can I make more money off this opportunity? It's all about fucking who has the more paper, who has more bread. It's not about fucking God and country. It's about who has more fucking power, who has more bread, who has more crap on the table, dude. It's all it comes down to. James Howard Consular called it a racket. Everything for the main purpose of making money. Yeah, that's what it feels like, dude. Everything, yeah, it's grift to be grifted. That's how I literally feel about the society right now, dude. It's all huge fucking grift, dude. It's all a huge grift. It's like unbelievably a grift. The normies will of course go home and make fun of her behind her back. I don't know anymore, dude. I think that people actually think this shit's like empowering. I think this shit's perfectly fine. I swear, do these normies actually care? Like, what does being a normie mean anymore at this point, dude? Will they really laugh at it, or are these guys so fucking beta cuck soy that they literally believe like, oh wow, that's so empowering. Trans people are okay, dude. We gotta protect them because they're like make up a few percent of the population. I don't know, dude. I used to believe that too until like I started like really listening to normies more. Normies absolutely fucking love this shit, dude. They love Trans Story Hour. They love yeah, what's that shit called? They love watching their kids be fucking indoctrinated by weird shit on TV and stuff like that, dude, and watching the weird parts of YouTube and shit like that, dude. I think they fucking love it and enjoy it because that's what it seems like. You guys need to woke whisper Max, like kind of like dog whisper with dogs, huh? I mean woke people, yeah. I absolutely hate the society that we live in, dude. So do I. Normies have full brought into clown world. I believe it, dude. They're in clown world, dude. Getting fucking destroyed, getting mind fucking graped. You're getting mind graped. by Clown World, dude. It's all a huge fucking grift, though. Like, everything in Clown World's a huge grift. Think about it. If you were a clown, well, clowns work in a circus, dude. Our entire fucking society is a huge fucking circus, and we're all the fucking jokers around the fucking goddamn around the fucking Clown World, wondering what the fuck we're supposed to be doing. Like, we're all, I don't know think we're all, but like a huge percentage of the population is all turning into like recluses and just sitting inside all day long and not working at all and waiting till the parents die to collect whatever they're gonna collect off their asses, dude. Like, this is not how you run a society. Society's broken. It's fucking broken, dude. Shit is so fucking sick now. NPCs 100% would think this is stunning and brave. Yeah, dude. Most people spending money on stuff they don't need. Yeah, dude. We're moving closer to feudalism without anyone acknowledging it. Normies don't think at all, about fuck all. Yeah. If you don't virtue signal that was stunning and brave, you will lose your job. Yep. Wokeism is a religion. It's basically become one. Yeah. Why is it always the smallest group that have the most of the power? Why is it always the smallest groups? Cool. It's somewhat natural to have like I think what's it called, the Pareto principle, where it's like 80-20. They control everything. Like, they control every single part of the fucking apparatus. I'm not saying who they are because obviously I'll get banned off YouTube, but yeah, there are these groups of people who control every single part of the apparatus, dude. They control your food. They control your economy via money printing and inflation and deflation. So they control the banks. They control the media. They control the legacy media. They control the big tech. They have a lot of power in pharmaceutical companies. Like, these people, they aren't just like sitting around their fucking office saying, "Well, I have all this money." Now they have power too, and they have all that power to change the world to whatever they see fit. And of course, they're gonna fucking want to grift you more because that's what it comes down to. It's all huge grift. So like, say if I can keep selling this guy drugs he doesn't need, or sell him crap he doesn't fucking need at all, then hey, he's me in power. He gets more. I'm not saying it's a zero-sum game either. The guy, he gets benefit too, I'm assuming, but yeah, it's a huge fucking grift though, at the end of the day, dude. Dude, he's a huge fucking grift. Everything about Bone is law. I mean, let shit crumble. Don't act like a conservative and team with the feminists over the trans thing. Just let it collapse. Yeah, it's a giant carnival. Either you're a person grifting customer or the grifted customer. Yep. I think there's a significant part of the population that's starting to rebel against modernity, though. Where are they at? Where are the people at? I see it in some states, like my own state. I saw the teachers rise up in Virginia. Not the teachers, but the parents started to rise up in Virginia, talk about how they don't like all this weird woke shit going on in the schools. And that one was a governor who was a Republican, but it's kind of like that was one state though. I don't know, like after the red trickle came in, who knows what that fucking means? I mean, obviously, I don't expect conservatives to even stop this stuff anyway. Really, at the end of the day, they aren't going to stop this shit. They really have nothing they can do. If society's moving in a certain way, sexually or morally or whatever, it seems to me like the people are just going to vote their way into power somehow. These groups seem to have a vested interest in keeping America very degenerate and very sex obsessed, I guess, and while at the same time denying millions of men sex, which makes zero sense to me. But yeah, dude, it's just so fucking shit, dude. I guess it's time to grift, Max. Yep. We stand for nothing except LGBT, such celebrities, Chads, and Stacy's. It is strange. Man will always search for meaning. It is in our nature. I joined Twitter today for the first time now that Woke Mob has been fired. Hi, mystery. I have applesauce. I don't have any right now, actually. Forklift operators will use the forklift to lift up things up at the state as statues of worship. Oh, man. Like I said, the natural role is kleptocracy. Still no Project Veritas or Alex Jones on Twitter. Elon won't allow it. Elon is not based African. He is African. I always forget that shit, dude. Us Zoomer cells are very woke. Elon Musk is affiliated with the WF. Virgin IA, Chad Mystery and Virgin. Chad Mystery and Virgin. Virginia. How ironic. Yeah. I can't agree. Hunter-gatherer societies seem to be a lot less mentally strained than industrial or even agrarian ones. Republicans are so weak, it's a joke. Yeah, they don't do anything, dude. Yep, society is sadistic. It's a sick game we're playing. It really is sick. This is a sick game. We're all fucking playing it though. We're all forced to play it because like we're all born into society. I was also thinking about the idea about tipping a little bit. Tipping. It definitely seems like who has more power, the tipper or the tippee. The answer obviously has to be the tipper, right? Because like the tipper, because the dude gets paid almost peanuts to do his regular job, he has to rely on tips, obviously. And because of that, he's fucking like a slave to that guy for like a few minutes. And I think that's why America really can't give up its a tipping culture. Because of that like weird power dynamic. I think it's like a power trip thing, honestly. Because you want to have power over that guy to fucking make sure your food's done correctly and all that shit like that, dude. And it's like a weird power trip thing. It's like not even necessary. It's a huge power trip thing, in my opinion. Who fucking knows? Tip economy, yeah, dude. But even our economy is becoming very tippy, honestly. Becoming very tip-based economy, honestly. Think about it. Uber Eats. Think about how many people do Uber Eats or do Uber or do all these driving jobs for like fucking getting a tip. And it's like they're relying on that fucking tip for hardcore, dude. So yeah, I don't know. All right, let's do a next article. Bum 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 bum. Good music. All right, first article. The world baby shortfall is so bad that the labor shortage will last for years. Major employment firms predict. Demographic shifts can mean many things. The composition of body of people, median age, ethnic makeup, and more all fall into into the category. But in the context of the labor shortage that has gripped the world economy since the pandemic began, it has coincided with one of Elon Musk's big worries: the world isn't having enough babies. Wow, I wonder who called this one out a few years ago. I wonder who was raising the alarm about this topic for for years. I don't know, dude. Who fucking knows? Plenty of people have been, but like everybody thought it was gonna be a baby a runoff, like a huge baby baby boom, but it ended up being a baby bust. He has previously said that the world's declining birth rate is one of the biggest risks of civilization, which will crumble if the world doesn't have enough have more children. But two major employment websites, Indeed and Glassdoor, are looking forward to 2023's workforce and well beyond that to predict whether the demographic shifts of the last few years will continue. In short, yes, and it means the labor shortage is here to stay for a while. Yep, no one's having fucking kids, dude. Ain't no one fucking, dog. They're all fucking Chad for free. Chad's rapping it maybe, or you're all on birth control, getting tapped by Chad, but they're not having any kids, dude. Using World Bank projections and analyzing employment trends across several countries, economists from both job sites found the number of young people working 15 and 65 is set to decline in the coming years. That means hiring will be more difficult and workers will have more leverage over employers. Yep. It's a good time to be an employee right now, honestly. You have a lot more leverage now. We're seeing it at my own job, dude. You're better off being an employee than being an employer at this point, dude. Declining people, like, I'm not saying obviously being an employer is fucking phenomenal, but like I'm just saying like employers right now, like they have no leverage at all to fucking negotiate pay. Like it really is, depending on which industry you're in, dude, they have like no fucking power at all. So you gotta be real careful if you're an employer right now. The decline in people of working age will partly stem from an aging population, the number of deaths exceeding births, and reduced immigration. For example, the U.S. and U.K. population growth will be solely driven off of net migration, and in the U.K., deaths are projected to exceed births by 2025. Holy shit. All right. In the U.S., U.K., France, and Canada are all projected to see their working age population decline by more than 33% from 2026 to 2036. Meanwhile, during that same period, Germany is projected to see a decline of more than 7%, driven by its aging population and migration trends that haven't returned to pre-pandemic levels. Whew. Additionally, the report said Japan's demographic prospects are particularly stark, with its population forecasted to fall from 128 million in 2010 to below 100 million by 2050. Holy shit. The share of those age 65 and older will soar. Yep. The die phase of the Maltutopia experiment, dude. Self-sustained immigration and increased labor productivity, or a focus on attracting workers on the sideline of the free labor force. Wait. Why the solution never, like, just have more kids? It's always immigration. Why not have more kids? Why not make more kids? What is this weird thing we have? We always keep filling in the fucking everything with immigration at this point, dude. Even though those places are gonna eventually are gonna run out of people that are gonna be worth even having in your country at that point, dude. Like even those places are having a demographic shift. Like so, like at some point you're gonna be draining. You're gonna run out of places to run to get your people from. In my opinion. To also sustain immigration or increase labor productivity or focus on attracting workers on the sidelines of the labor force, these countries simply won't have enough workers to fill in long-term demand for years to come. Indeed, and Glassdoor chief economist wrote in a forward to the report. Well, wouldn't eventually the at some point it would just because you have less demand, you need less supply anyway. So at some point, like your economy is just going to naturally shrink back to a certain size and won't grow for a few years. At least that's my, or it could just all come down like a pile of cards. Just come down. So it doesn't necessarily have to come down in a fast and slow way. It can come down very very fast as well. So, but it's always fucking like immigration. They never talk about how like just have more fucking kids, but that would involve having a much harder conversation about the role of women and men in society and who's supposed to be the nurturer of the nation and who's supposed to be the one who's supposed to be out there making the money. So, but yeah. Indeed, Glassdoor chief economist wrote in a forward in the report, so despite warnings of looming recession, the potential decline in employers' hiring appetites, finding candidates will be a challenge, giving way for workers to demand higher pay, stronger benefits, and flexible schedules. In a moment like this, with so many headlines about layoffs, it perhaps feels a little bit weird to talk about long-term hiring challenges. Aaron Terrazas, chief economist at Glassdoor, told Bloomberg, but the reality is, it is precisely in the moments like this when it's easy to lose the tree for the forest. It's easy to conflate the near-term cyclical and long-term structural challenges in the labor market. But a declining birth rate isn't necessarily bad news, despite the hiring challenges it may present. It's a sign of economic progress. Oh my god, dude! They don't see the long term. They don't see the long term trend though. It's always the short term. It's always the short run. It's a sign of economic progress today. But what about in the future? How are you going to fund all these unfunded liabilities if you don't have enough? If you don't have a tax base, you can't just inflate it all away because it's going to cause hyperinflation at that point, dude. Shit's crazy, dude. Women have more opportunities to choose their own life path or path in life, whether it's prioritizing school, a career, or a life without children at all. Yeah, and like there's something they can do that, but there's consequences for that in the future. That's all it comes down to. Now, some demographics worry alongside Musk that this could be create a workforce crisis down the line. It doesn't have to come if society adjusts properly. Adjust properly in what ways? This may be vary from country to country depending on their economics, but at least in some cases, U.S. and Christine Pershecki, associate professor of sociology at Northwestern University, told Insider last year the country would need to make structural adjustments like creating new policies that accommodate changes in population size. Besides, while U.S. birth rates hit a record low during the pandemic, a new study from Economic Bureau of Research found that there was a COVID baby bump after all. Whether this will hold steady is unclear, but it shouldn't matter for the workforce if we shift our mindset and the view of lack of labor as more of a norm than a shortage and adjust accordingly. That might begin with paying attention to employees' changing wants and needs. They care more about the company's culture and its diversity and inclusivity initiatives, the report found. See, like people actually care about this stuff. That's the scary part about it, dude. People actually care about diversity and inclusion, which is like scary because like this is the type of shit that where you get all those training certs from. You have to go to training here, go to training there, and because the workers actually care about this shit, dude. Well, they fucking like they keep doing it. Like not workers, but yeah, workers do care about this shit, dude, which is weird. So to stay competitive in a challenging labor market, employers have to keep up with workers' demands. Unless they're just lying about this, but I don't think they would lie about this thing. If workers say they care about it, they fucking care about it, dude. Beyond a competitive wage, offering employees top-notch benefits, positive, engaging company culture, and commitment to DEI initiatives will remain incredibly important to help win talent in a competitive and changing labor market, the report said. Yep. There's that article. The Great Reset is coming. They don't give a fuck. They need a virtue signal as private companies to survive. Yep. Diversity and inclusion equals import cheap labor. Yep. Merit should be more important than diversity. Should be, but people don't care about merit anymore, dude. You have to effectively promote female births. You need to get the ratio of men to women to be 1 to 20. Diversity and inclusion of death and destruction of your civilization. People have to get this through their normie minds. You can't have run sophisticated civilization like this. Oh, it'll all come back down at some point, dude. Ted Kaczynski was right about everything. Ted K, man. As MJ said, they don't really care about us, dude. They really don't. We have 64 viewers today. My God. Already. Pretty good. Let me see what I got here. Someone sent me an email link or a little video link to watch. So I want to watch that with the group, though, see what they say. Article number 2. Article number 2. Here we go. ACT and SAT scores fall. National average composite score for the ACT for the high school class of 2022 was 19.8, the lowest average score in more than 3 decades, according to data released Wednesday by ACT. It is the first time since 1991 the average composite score was below 20. The maximum score on the ACT is 36. Wow. This is the first consecutive year of declines in average scores, a worrisome trend that began long before the disruption of the Chad-19 pandemic and has persisted since ACT CEO Janet Goodwin. The SAT also saw scores fall this year. The 2022 average score was 1050 compared to 1060 for the class year of 2021. Oh man, more people took either of the exams this year. Their numbers were still fewer than 2020. The last year before students would have taken the test before the pandemic struck. The lost test takers were also people who were not paying the College Board and ACT for tests. This year, 1.3 million students took the ACT, up from 1.2 million last year and down from 1.6 million in 2020. I'm not going to read all these numbers out. Fucking dude. More students also took the SAT this year, 1.7 million compared to 1.5 million last year, 2020. 2.1 million students took the SAT. Wow. Of course, during pandemic and since most colleges that previously required one of the exams stopped doing it. And during 2021, more students had also signed up to take the test were unable to do because many testing centers canceled them due to Chad-19 concerns. Testing experts have cautioned against making too many comparisons on the scores from one year to the next during the pandemic, noting that it's difficult to accurately determine who is not taking the exams, with so many students opting not to test. But even with the questions of who is not taking the exams, the figures show vast differences in scores of students by race and ethnicity. Oh shit. Here we go. See what we get. ACT breaks down scores by race and whether the student has completed those courses in high school, and ACT recommends for college preparation. This year, the average score for Asian students who did not complete the core courses was 23.7, and it was 26 for those who did complete them. The scores of either racial group who had completed the core were less than 23.7 for white students, 22.7 for black students. It was 17.6% for Hispanic students. It was 20. Oh, for black students, it was 17.6%. And for Hispanic students, it was 20. For white students, it was 22.7. I read that wrong. Yeah. Asian students were also dominated on the SAT. The average score for the Asian students was 1229, while the average score for other groups was trail behind. The average for white students was 1098. For black students was 926. For Latinos was 964. At some level, the annual reports are increasingly meaningless because 80% of schools no longer require ACT, SAT scores, and about half applicants still submit them. Wow. Look how low school's gotten, dude. They don't require fucking these tests anymore. Maybe they're not needed. Maybe they know something I don't know. But like, it seems like we're just making standards so fucking low anyone can get into school at this point. The National Center for Fair and Open Testing. Fairfair added the overall ECT score declines. It's hardly surprising given the unprecedented disruption of education during the past 2 years and data showing similar trends in our testing programs. Goodwin of the ACT emphasized the dangers of so many students taking the ACT without first taking the recommended college preparatory classes. The magnitude of the declines this year is particularly alarming as we see a rapidly growing number of seniors leaving high school without meeting the college readiness benchmark in any of the subjects we measure. She said, these declines are not simply a byproduct of the pandemic. They are further evidence of long-time systemic failures that were exacerbated by the pandemic. A return to pre-pandemic status quo would be insufficient and a disservice to the students and educators. Aw, shit. Lower scores don't matter anymore. USO doesn't import the talent. Yeah, probably. Means the college grift is coming to an end. What do you guys make of it? Do you guys think everything's a grift? Is everything really a grift? You're stuck in the matrix, everything's a grift. Everything the grift. Everything. Nice. Not too far off the mark then. We're at 41 minutes in, my dude. Oh man, can't wait to get people on here. Should I do it now? Should I wait? I didn't even take the SAT test when I went to vocational tech school for culinary arts for 3 years. Huh. We can all agree schools wasted so many years of our childhood. Grifting the grift on the hyper grift. Huh. Just do it. You will take the grift, you will eat the bugs, you will live in the pod, and you will be happy. Yeah. Rest in peace, Green Ranger. Never thought the most powerful ranger would be the self-delete. Yeah, dude. The fuck? Poor guy's gone, dude. I enjoyed school for the most part. Elites have their kids in college just for those kids at drinking party. They get further in life, then they are lower IQ. I can't cope. Yeah. Pyramid's SAT test for him wiping his ass. Got a 1300. Oh, man. Schools are only good for connections. Yeah, pretty much. Once I get my master's next June, I'm flipping them all off. Damn, SAT should have 5 questions from the Communist Manifesto. Is the tech industry boom over now? They're calling every tech company. I don't know what's going on with the tech industry, dude. Yeah, I prefer school over wage slaving. There are benefits of being on social outcasts, to be honest. Really? Really? Well, tell me what they are, my dude. Mystery, share your Symphony playlist in the description. Why? You want it? People really want this shit? Alright, whatever, dude. Here you go. There you go. Most leaders are small, mustache man in disguise, dictators into the core. It really did help me get a job at Golden Corral for 8.5 years. Also, the Azalea's restaurant in Heartland, a place where they made vending machine food. Yeah, college used to be for scholarships and studying, now it's for certification and stuff. We don't have any trolls today, which is weird. Let it rot. Let it go, dude. No problem, my dude. Correct void you need to network into college. In most cases, college or university is a money-making scheme. College is about kissing ass. It can be. Patience Xena also made a video on something called Black Hole related. Oh, really? Education quality these days has gone down. No surprise here. Yeah. They are trolling my eyes with this new chat format. Fuck YouTube. If the degrees weren't needed for jobs, I wouldn't have done college at all. Sweep it up, Jannies. Clean it up, Janny. Come on, Janny, clean it up. SAT was kind of mid and sometimes vague. That's what apps I think were better. That's why APS I think were better. Is someone summoned me? Ha ha ha. Oh, the Eddie troll here. Yeah. Most skill-based professions don't need degrees. I'd probably agree with you there, honestly. Guess we just have to sit back and watch this shit show crumble. I guess so. It's getting kind of cold now. I don't know what they're going to do in fucking Ukraine anymore. Over for cutter cells. Dr. Women hate short men. When do you plan on retiring, Mystery? Probably next year. Will they drop the bomb? Maybe they will. But Cutter got soloed on the home turf. Brutal. Damn. Alright, let's do an intermission real quick. We'll let people on the stream. Let's do this fucking shit, dudes. This is the StreamYard. Let me do an intermission real quick. Alright, here's my intermission. I'll be back in a few minutes, my dudes. What's going on, buddy boyos? We're back. All right. We have one guest in the chat. Saffron Pilled. You know him. You love him. It's Saffron Pilled on SNC. Saffron Pilled.
What's up?
What's going on, buddy boyo? What do you think? Is everything a grift?
Everything is a pyramid scheme.
Pyramid scheme and a grift.
Yep.
Explain that one to me, my dude.
So basically, this whole world relies on perceived value of anything. There was a time when you have some petals of flowers uh, getting their value higher than the gold. I forget the flower name in Netherlands area and
Tulip.
Europe.
Tulips,
Tulip,
right?
yeah, the tulip thing. So that shows that people will pay for anything, anytime. And basically, anything can be perceived as a pyramid scheme because at the end of the day you just need some bread and maybe meat if you eat meat or some vegetables to keep you alive and healthy. Apart from that, everything else is just a pyramid scheme. Just think about it.
Well, doesn't the pyramid scheme have a very, very like specific definition, though, right?
Yeah, that's the hack. So when
Mm.
you want to open a business, you make it so complex in terms of terminologies and perceived value that it hides the fact that it's indeed a pyramid scheme.
Ah, okay. I think I get it here. So you're saying it's all a huge fucking pyramid scheme because at the end of the day, it is still like the founder guy making all the money, and the rest of you guys just like getting fucked.
Yeah, indeed. There are just few people making the big bucks.
Isn't that like literally just capitalism?
Anything, even communism is same, capitalism is same. If you go to the root
Well,
cause,
but they aren't and like to some extent. I do agree with the iron law of oligarchy, where it's like you have a small number of interest groups within the country who will benefit off of these arrangements.
yep, there were few families in China who were flourishing when the capitalist Western ideological government was there, which ran to Taiwan. Those
Yeah.
same people flourished after communism came into effect. Similarly, in Germany, there were a few group of people who were prospering before World War One and Two. Same people funded the war, and same people reaped the benefits out of socialist Nazi party. So that begs to for the question that you must ponder upon: that in perpetuity, is there any time in the human history or this complex structure of life where we can achieve anything but a pyramid in the sense hierarchy? So there will be hierarchy always, where top makes most of the money.
Yeah. Yeah. When you say it like that, I totally understand it. Where it's like this thing called tiers of hierarchy is going to exist whether we like it or not. This idea that everybody's going to be was created equal, everybody's the exact same is like bullshit. Everybody knows everybody has their own station in life at some point. There's only so much growing you can do. Once you hit a certain age, you're kind of done, and you kind of have to accept your place in society to some extent. Nothing you have to accept, but to some extent you have to come to the realization of where you truly are. That's why I always talk about how men need to like really take an honest assessment of who they are at that point, or who they are right now, and then go from there. When you take that honest assessment, though, you really have to like try to like discount yourself a little bit to get over any sort of inherent bias you're gonna have. So yeah,
Yep. So indeed, in the heart, you must be undefeated and must be willing to frame yourself as the anything you can become in the potential of you that is you as a whole. But in your mind, you must be realistic that I'm never gonna become a multi-billionaire or trillionaire in
yeah,
lifetime or something like that. There is a fluke chance that you might encounter upon some business opportunity on some piece of code or something you might invent that maybe you might be a multi-billionaire or a powerful person or a very famous celebrity, but for the most of the people it's never going to happen, and people should be okay with it because that's life. Even life in itself is enough You are here enjoying, experiencing stuff that should be more than enough for you to be content with. But you should keep that fire alive.
Well, I guess a lot of people aren't satisfied with that type of life. That people want to experience things and do have crazy experiences and have live crazy lives now because of we sort of exported that type of lifestyle. We have all these like we watch all of our politicians and celebrities do bullshit all the time. We're all very envious and want other people's stuff. Nothing's really changed when it comes down to the human condition. At the end of the day,
Yeah, so capitalism.
human beings are going to behave the way they're going to behave, and it's just like,
Yep.
well, what are you going to do? You can't stop that.
Yep. So Western capitalism, people criticize it or anything. I agree with the free market kind of a approach. So free market is little different from capitalistic approach, but it has a lot of shared values. Still, you go to the Chinese communist system, you would by any day of the month or time or century, any sane rational person would prefer a American style of capitalism over the Chinese style communism, because at least they have a hope alive that they can do something, or at least they are free to think that they can.
Yeah, but it feels like at some point they don't become very much different, do they? Like, okay, like so, like a capitalist system. You could argue. Like, I'm not sure what you think our system currently is. I say it's more corporatist. At least we have a really odd capitalistic system where it's like a big state with a this weird Fed thing going on that pumps up these so-called private banks, and they make the economy kind of go that way. It's a really weird system we have. It's basically an inflationary debt-based system where you make more debt. You're making a bet that the future is going to be better than the past was, or than the current is, I guess. So not the past, but the current market is. So it's a really weird game we're playing with like inflation, where it's like, okay, well, as long as it's like 1% or 2%, we're perfectly fine with that. And it's like, okay, like, but like it's still a very it's an odd system. It's a debt based system where it's like, the more debt there is, the more money there is, the more money there is, the more debt there is, and it's like the weird, it's just a weird fucking system.
So basically, US is based on dollar, and indeed entire world is based on dollar.
Yeah, and because of that, like America can sort of do this weird monetary game where it's like, oh yeah, well you guys need our dollars too, so we're gonna export our inflation to your country.
Yep,
That's
that's what.
what we
That's
do. Like,
yeah. So indeed, theoretically in USA right now, you can start your own lawn mowing company, or maybe a roofing company, or some sort of manual labor company, and still make $10 to $20,000 a month easily in 1 year. That sort of
yeah, I'm
scenario.
not saying the life isn't very good. I'm just saying that like you're still trapped in some sort of like weird apparatus though. Like it's like this weird fucking system of like policies you have no control over. It's like you're just kind of stuck in this weird system. Same thing with communism too. Communism had rules too, like things you could or couldn't do. It's the same thing in a capitalist system where you have regulations on stuff you can and can't do. Unless you mean like a complete like a laissez-faire system where you have like zero regulation, in which case I'm like, what would the system even look like at that point? Would people willing to make the best decisions possible, or do we need some regulation in the system to keep people kind of fair?
So few things can change in American capitalistic approach. US already has a lot of socialist policy, so I think at least US can have a generic free food for the impoverished people, and many hardcore capitalists. Do we have an echo?
Yeah, someone wants to join.
Oh, okay. So
Give me one.
basically,
Give me a sec. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, do it.
what US can do to improve its capitalistic setup is it already has a lot of socialist approach, and many hardcore capitalist kind of people in USA, which I admire their point of view. They think that if you go for socialist schemes like maybe having a town center where you can give free food to people who cannot afford, or maybe homeless people who can live, these are the steps towards socialism. But they ignore the fact that US already has a lot of socialist policies already in its core structure, like fire department in any city. It's a socialistic kind of a setup. Police force, it's a socialistic setup. So I know many people might not agree, but the thing is, revolutions and stuff like that come from people who are not content with the society. And I think that the amount of wealth and the sheer amount of money value that is there in United States, people can easily kind of feed their own people rather than giving charity to so-called African nations to fight their hunger. So this basically people in USA who are part of capitalistic society do not realize how hypocritic and barely shameless they appear when they have this contradictory opinion where they are ready to do philanthropic and social kind of endeavors in different country but not in USA. That begs to differ a question: is this whole philanthropy and the charity system is just a scam to launder money? So there's a lot of open-ended questions that any society, any living society, must keep thinking about. And I think with few more than more you, but just with a few less kind of a tweaks, we can make America more contentful for millions of people. So that's the whole point, and people can actually do it. There's so much of money floating around. They can do it. They can at least feed their homeless and poor people. And one more thing that people think that, oh, if we start feeding people, whole majority will be unmotivated and they will just go and eat the free food. That actually not true. Since recorded history and beyond, we have this tradition in many countries and civilization where they give free food and free shelter and clothing and stuff like that to poor or misfortunate people. And people who can do it because of their inherent shame or the shame in the society, they actually tend not to misuse the system. There might be few percentage of people who might be well off, but still they would go and have some free food. But that's not the point here. That's just the system percentage error. So I think few things can make America little bit better. That's the whole point that I have right now on this capitalistic versus communist theory. So in communism, on paper you have everyone prosperous. On ground, everyone is like really in a shitty position. In capitalism, on paper everything looks very exploitative, but on ground you see that people collaborate and build their own small demand supply chain. So that's the point that I have over this, and there's many nuances that I have ignored for a macro narrative explanation here.
What's up, A boy?
What's up, my vegans?
You have an echo?
No
Do
echo.
I have?
No, no.
Okay, we
No.
got Jack Tiffin in here. Back
Yo,
in a
what's
minute.
up, my Anglo?
Back in a minute, my dude.
All right, am I? Am I? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm echoing.
Too much bass.
Too many eternal Anglos spoil the broth.
Echo again. Mystery, you there? So Mystery is taking the pill. He'll be back.
Yeah. How you doing, Saffron? How you doing, boy? How you doing, my friend?
It's okay. It's Sunday.
Doing
Oh,
great. Making curry.
Based.
Yep. Curry all the way.
yeah. The NPCs have got their culture, the meaning for their lives in Europe over the next month. The World Cup is on, and they're going to really enjoy it. The meaning of their life is going to be satiated for the next month.
Everything is echo. It's very bad experience for the chat and the viewers. Just hold on a second. Mystery will come back and rectify the
Yes.
Yeah.
issues that we have.
Are you a soccer fan, Saffron?
Soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a soccer player till the state levels. I was a very good goalkeeper. I have won many trophies and prizes for my accomplishments.
Oh, good. Are India in the World Cup?
My bigger pardon.
Are India in the World Cup?
Of course not.
Indian football is played with corruption and nepotism and a lot of stuff like that. So We have a lot of way to go in football area.
All right.
Indian league is super bad.
I'll tell you, there was a wrestler from northern India back in the 1800s called the Great Gamma, and this dude could literally beat everybody on the planet. They had like this Hindu training system which made them virtually invincible. Have you heard of that, Saffron? That guy, Gamma?
Yeah, Gama Pahalwan. Pahalwan is basically wrestler in Hindi. So he's basically very well known. People still today they praise him for being so strong that the world was felt fear from him when he was in the ring. So he's a
Oh, he
very
was
very
amazing. It was amazing. Well, they practiced eugenics in northern India. What they did, they married the strongest wrestlers with the daughters of the strongest wrestlers, and they kept them all isolated in training camps. So by the time Gamma was competing, it had like generations of selective breeding, and the guy could just beat everybody.
Yeah, I don't know exactly about the eugenics part of it. Eugenics is a separate topic we can discuss when the echo goes. What I would like to say is most of these wrestlers are vegetarian. It surprised to know. Even today, most of the best wrestlers and bodyguards and bouncers in India are pure vegetarians from Haryana, Delhi region, and they
Yeah,
practice.
yeah. I like the
In
Hindu
the,
training system.
yeah, so
Hindu
we have a
spots.
lot of we have traditional gym practices where we have our own gym called akharas. And then we have a lot of ancient weightlifting methods, and we have different weights and lifts. They are not like current modern weight systems.
Yeah,
And then we fight in mud. Mud is purified and it's mixed with turmeric and the desi ghee, the Indian pasteurized butter.
see,
And
see, Saffron. I don't know about doing JBW in India, but I tell you something. I wouldn't mind training for a year in India with them types of people. You know.
I'm sorry.
Is there an echo?
Yeah,
Yes.
echo.
My gosh, there is.
Oh God. That echo got really bad. Damn. Did that fix it?
Hello. No, you should let it 10 seconds.
It's still
I
an
think
echo.
it's still echoing.
Yes.
Damn. The echo is so bad, dude. How about now?
Hello.
Hello. Is it better?
Oh, great. Yeah, so Jack, you were saying about the Indian wrestlers. I would like to point out one very crucial factor here for the Western vegans. Western vegans are lunatics. Although I am a vegetarian and most of the Indians are vegetarian, the Western vegan system is based on a superficial kind of a movement where they don't know how the cuisine works, where they don't know which plants to eat to get their fibers, nutrients, etc.
Mm.
They oppose dairy without considering that there can be a human way of milking cows and making their own pets in your house. So the Western vegan movement is a cuckoo movement and a very flawed movement even for an Indian vegetarian. So that's a remarkable difference that I want to make clear. In India, people have a lot of spices, turmeric, and all, which are medicine in their own selves. And then we have a lot of different types of variety of plants-based diet and lot of different substitute for any meat-based alternative. And that's not artificial or something. It's all grown from the soil, and people eat fresh. Still today, most of the Indians eat fresh vegetables and all. So there's a contradiction. In West, you have people making uh, patties, which vegan patties, which appear to be meat, vegan hot dogs, stuff like that, which are not good for your body at all. Even the oils that you use, vegan oils and stuff like that, soya based protein stuff, all those are highly processed and purified by industrial chemicals and petroleum waste materials. And that's what vegans are promoting in the West. So in the West, I truly agree with people who are non-vegetarians who eat their meat and all. I support their right, because for Western culture you don't have alternative traditional vegetarian diet option. So it's very foolish to just change everything to vegan based option, in which the end goal is just to profit the corporations, where they can yield more per acre vegan options compared to the meat options. So that's why I oppose and I pity Western vegans.
Yeah. Mystery. Mystery.
What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy?
Um, are you aware of the World Cup, the World Cup at the moment?
Qatar.
Yeah, Cutter, right?
Yeah. Are you following it, mate?
I'm not following it at all. What's going on?
Well, we are playing you in the group stage. There's 4 different teams. There's Wales,
Hmm.
there's England, there's America,
Korea.
and there's Iran. There's Iran in our group.
Oh, Iran.
So
Okay.
we're going to be playing you at some point over the next couple of weeks.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
If
You know,
I'm
if
not
Jets
interested
played, I
at
would
all.
support Jets.
What's that, mate?
If Jets were playing, I would support Jets.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's just a
America
big
has
thing,
it.
like you've got the Super Bowl. Sorry, mate.
Unless you have a World Cup in America played by Americans from different states, it's not a World Cup for America.
yeah, exactly. A national football championship and basketball championship in America is called World Cup, yeah, or World Champions. Keck.
Yeah, let's face it, basketball and American football are
Yeah,
more dynamic sports than soccer anyway.
they are, yeah.
They're
I
better
wouldn't say
athletes.
I wouldn't say American football is more dynamic because it's played in phases.
It's a
So
wrestling match.
yes, yes.
Echo again.
Echo again.
New joiner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me fix it. We're getting like fucking major echo tonight, dude. What's going on?
I'll send a report to the StreamYard guys for fixing this bug.
Mhm.
Do you have echo?
I don't think so.
Jack,
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, it's a
Jack.
little bit of echo there. A
Hi.
little bit of echo.
Do the 10-second thing.
Yes.
Ah, shit. Pretend to care. Yeah, dude. Echo. We've been marked for death, dude, for Echo. Over Echo the Dolphin cells. All right, let's do this again. Any echo?
No.
Nope, don't hear it right now.
Thank God.
Yep. Yeah, so where were we? We were discussing soccer or something.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Anyways.
Mystery, can I just say that was a good article that you read about the lowering of the birth rate, and I think these black pill channels, the reason they're kind of taking off is because the media doesn't underreports it or doesn't report it at all. You know, it's an
Mhm.
issue that's big in society, but it's not being talked about anywhere. So I think that's why these internet spaces are taking off. There's a real demand for questions and answers to what's going on in society today. So
You know, MRX, interestingly, the topic that you mentioned right now, I was just watching some journalist on TikTok, and she had few articles on this, and she was saying that tech billionaire and tech people are focusing on eugenics to have as many children as they can, so that the world problem could be solved by their offsprings. And I was like, okay, so this is not a conspiracy theory, because it suits the liberal agenda, and
yes,
somehow having kids is now eugenics. I mean, it's not even planned or structured like the Nazi movement or stuff like that, but still because you are willing to have kids now, what they call cis, hetero, whatever prefixes they have, those people are being targeted. If you have kids now, you're part of some big conspiracy where you want to, like, I don't know what was their end kind of
Well,
output.
I think they wanted lowering of the population as a whole. I think that's the end goal is a depopulation, maybe because of automation technology. They just don't need as many people. They don't want as many, so much, homelessness or poverty, spreading of diseases. They're trying to control this population boom
Yeah.
and lower it for sure. That's all
So
I see going on.
I was writing a thesis. I write few papers every now and then, and I was writing a thesis, and in my analysis I came across the point that humans are actually the nodes of functioning economy. So if you can automate stuff, it's not like you can just remove the human entity behind it. No matter how much automations you keep doing, you need humans to function as the nodes in a overstructure of any functioning economy. So you can, so for that, theoretically, if you have five people and everything is automated, that's not a prospering economy. You just have a bunch of automation.
Oh, I agree 100%. The system will fall if it goes to complete automation. But I just wonder if the people at the top believe in that, if they just don't care, or they just saying we're going to go fully automated, we don't care. Like they're just thinking of the short-term profits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
wording this part also that you are mentioning. So people think by automation you reduce job, but the actual thing is human system is very messy, and the more you automate, the more jobs you create. Indeed, this is very evident by the continuation since 80s. You see people thinking that okay, automation will kill job. It created new software related jobs. Again, some automation will cancel all the jobs of sales and marketing. Now you have call centers
Yeah.
supporting the sales and marketing. So I think the
mhm.
more you automate, the more jobs you need for people to manage your system,
Yes.
because things are not very simple to automate as well. Even automated systems need engineers to figure out and feed the data and maintain it.
Yeah.
So
But
I
that's
think
Maintenance.
specific area. That's specific area of the workplace, like software engineering you're talking about. But when we look at manufacturing or blue collar, traditional blue collar jobs, I think
Yeah.
those could take a big hit.
In generally, most people who never automated something, and they don't know that like the maintenance of the setup automation is taking as much time as setting it up. Yeah.
Hmm.
that's the whole point. For example, you are a business, you sell your XYZ furniture or any commodity. Now, because of today's internet market, you need to automate. So you go into full automation, you need to hire a full company to provide you services and stuff like that. And you're right that jobs might be lost, but the thing is, some jobs disappearing does not mean that the
Mm.
capacity of that individual resource vanishes. That individual resource in a way can mutate to new openings and jobs, and over the time it has not been so difficult as well. A large chunk of labor force keeps on mutating and learning new stuff. So
But
Yeah, but
the
still, if we're
basic.
going on, if it's a global economy and we can hire from all over the world, unlike in years past in the '60s, America only hired Americans. There still might be fewer jobs available for the masses. I mean, I'm just
No,
in a
yeah,
global
it will
economy.
probably only lower the average pay in the first world countries
Hmm.
and
yeah.
raise it in the second world.
On a micro level, you can say that some group are losing the job but on a macro scale of things, the plan that billionaires or crooked kind of a power central people, maybe not all billionaires or trillionaires, but people who think that they can just automate their way into power, they will actually fail, because dependency
Mm.
on human capital cannot be erased.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
trying to
also a
prove this.
problem.
I'm trying to prove this mathematically, also using the node graph and all those theories. If I am able to do that, I might win some Nobel Prize.
But can I ask, with advances in technology, do you think that might change the maintenance? Like even the maintenance could be automated.
Maintenance must be automated, basically. That's a very difficult thing to do, because the more
I got a
do
lot of
you
echo.
have,
Sorry.
do we have echo?
Yeah, someone wants to join. It's getting annoying. Oh my god. I'll let you get back on. Don't go. Oh, don't leave. Echo again. I don't know, dude. We're getting wrecked.
Hello, hello, hello. We have echo.
I think we still have it, do we?
We still
Yeah.
Damn.
Do the 10 seconds.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Let's see.
Hello, hello,
Echo?
hello, hello, hello.
Yes,
Say 1,
echo.
2, 3.
Yes.
Why do we have echo so much today?
I don't know, dude.
Can you hear?
You're not echoing. That's weird. You're not echoing, Mystery.
It's you guys?
Mystery is okay.
Yeah.
Mystery is always
You're
okay.
okay.
It's so fucking weird, dude. That's so fucking weird. Dude, this shit's so fucking bad. I gotta find a new platform to use for StreamYard, dude. I'm always good, dude. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why I'm not echoing at all. It's you guys. It's so fucking weird. Alright, let's try this again.
Hello. Oh my. We have echo again. Hello.
See,
Yo,
testing
yo.
1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2,
No,
3.
I think it's good.
It's
Yeah,
better
I think
now.
it's good now.
It's
It's
good.
good now.
So this
Yo,
is
yo, mystery, clip
What's-
this, and then send it to StreamYard support. Tell them to fucking fix it.
Yeah, I probably need to. Getting absurd now.
yep, I'll report. So this is the thing. You have an automated process here. You still have manual bugs that you need to fix.
hmm I'm just wondering if the future will change that. You know what I mean? I mean, we're looking at the past technologies, and of course that was the case. But I'm wondering in the future, will they be so much more advanced they could, automate those issues also?
So
I don't
here's
know.
Yo, hold on, Saffron. So you watched that video, right? The what do you call it? The what was it called, Ayebo? You've already been left behind?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. So the thing about automation in general is that you can automate away things, but it doesn't necessarily automate the people that got automated away. So the people that got automated essentially have to find something else to do forcefully. And then the real problem arises because there isn't going to be. So if you consider jobs as low tier, mid tier, high tier, automation generally targets low tier and mid tier. Like for the high tier stuff, you can't really automate because those are the ones that, technically speaking, you need, actual human brains behind it. And for any company, goal is to eliminate low tier or mid tier, mostly at the mid tier because it's like more expense. So the people that get automated away, essentially either they adapt and try to get to high tier, or their only other choice is the low tier. And the competition among low tier is going to be so intense that the average pleb, so to speak, isn't going to be able to find a job, which is happening right now for the inkwells, because who wants to hire us? Like, if you're no skill, no education, no nothing, like you're already at a deficit in terms of skill. You're competing with every other low skill people for low tier jobs. And that was the point of that video too. It's like you need to adapt and try to get to high tier. Otherwise, you'll be left behind and just continuously competing for low tier jobs.
yeah,
But
indeed.
isn't that the majority of people, though? Isn't that the majority of people fall into that category?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Right.
And the misconception, I guess, is that just because things get automated away, doesn't mean it's good in terms of economic sense. Like a lot of people get displaced and then, like have to basically find something else.
Yeah.
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 So let me give you a small example. You have a certain XYZ company. Now that company automates away. Let's say it's a very big company in a town. Now it automates most of the job away. Now the paying customer have vanished, so the company will collapse. That's the whole problem with economy involving the human as a node point is you you may think that automation is helping, but overall the economy itself might collapse.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Just I see where that's, but I think we're headed in that direction. Is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
That's why these people are talking about basic pay, what do you call it,
Yeah,
universal
universal basic income.
UBI or something. That's
Yeah,
the
and
whole.
that's not also going to work because
No.
if you give people free money, there's no incentive to work any
Well,
harder.
it might probably work as long as they need it because like with okay, so you will have the fourth industrial revolution, yeah. In other words, the Great Reset. In other words, the Agenda 2030, 2050, whatever. Okay, so with the former three industrial revolutions, you had a phase of like some years where all of these guys who got kicked out, they didn't they couldn't take the same job, yeah, because they were gone, so they had to relearn, and it was hard for them to pick up a new job anyways. So I guess it's more of a thing to compensate for these guys who will just lose all of their jobs, because basically
Yeah.
what are the old ones about to do? Yeah, they like, let's say you are 55, yeah. How will you go into software developing, yeah, when you start with 55, yeah, when your brain is just
Of
like
course.
Yeah,
not working anymore.
also,
So yeah,
yeah,
so if you also
Abel,
look
hold
at,
on.
just let me finish quickly. So almost done. So if you look also all of these politicians here everywhere enforcing the Great Reset, yeah, it's like Boris Johnson, yeah, before he yeah, stepped back, or before he was removed from power, yeah, he also said to the British population that for the next 3 year, everyone who does a re-education to either engineering or IT will get it will be fully paid by the state, yeah. So they already started it, yeah. We are in between, yeah. And so yeah, done.
But the problem with universal basic income is I don't think it'll take into account. It won't keep up with inflation, so you're really going to be at a deficit anyway. Even with that, you won't be able to live off that
Yeah,
for the
exactly.
long
That's
term.
the
Yeah.
other point. And then this whole idea of reducing the population, it's like it's such a fallacy.
Really?
Uh, no, no, I mean, like, so if you're talking about from an economic standpoint, right? It's
Hmm.
like you need people, you need the next generation, you
You
need
need
people to
consumers.
consume, right? And the
Sure.
sheer existence of people equals tax revenue. And so, like, reducing the population means just less money as well. Not in any way more money, because your spending power is even lower. So, like, in terms of the economy, it's just kind of like a fallacy. Like, oh, we need to reduce population. Yeah,
Yep.
where's the money gonna come from?
So
And
basically,
then and then one point to add to IABO that you brought up, right? Like 50-year-olds, 60-year-olds, like in a good functioning economy, like the old farts need to fuck off and retire and get lost.
Yes, yes.
I'm just saying, like
That's
Hey,
like how
50's
does
right.
not that old, man. 50's not that
no
old.
no
I'm telling you.
yeah
I mean,
yeah
you might be in
Okay,
your
let
20s or
hold,
30s,
hold on
but
hold on
you're
no
going to get
no
there in no time.
chill
Trust
chill
me.
chill chill yeah chill. I'm
let
just it's a
let's say
figure.
60. Let's say
Hold on,
60.
chill. Figure of speech, man. Like, I'm getting close to my 40s. I know 50 ain't shit. Like, I'm talking
Hmm.
like 70-year-olds and 80-year-olds. Like, how many times you've gone to, like, say, Walmart on some shit, and you got this 80-year-old greeting you, and yeah, their job is to, just be a greeter. But it's like, what are these old timers doing? And it's out of necessity. It's like they can't retire. The economy's so shit that
Yeah.
even 70 and 80-year-olds have to like bust their ass to just get minimum wage. And so uh, every like 70, 80-year-old is essentially taking a job away from, like, let's say, the next up and coming 16, 18-year-old kid that needs actual money and experience and job or whatever. So my point is, it's like the economy is shit when you see, these 80 and 90-year-olds trying to get a job,
Right.
out of necessity and desperation.
yep. So in
Yeah,
Jolix, to add to your point, in traditional Indian Hindu system, people who are like above 70 or something, they used to retire and go to the forest to meditate and live their remaining lives. So I think you're mentioning something of that sort itself. But
Yeah,
the
if you've ever watched that movie Logan's Run, I think the moment you hit like either 30, 35 or something, a beeper on your hand goes off and quote unquote you get forcefully retired out of society,
yep.
meaning, taken to the chambers and deleted.
Yeah.
Well, population reduction again. We're coming back to population reduction. They want to get
Yeah, so
rid of
basically, just a thought
people.
experiment for everyone. Imagine these people are going to implement this population reduction and going to automate everything. The thing is, in United States, each and every SSN is a kind of bond which is traded on lot of different levels. So each individual citizen born in United States is actually the backing of the overall perceived dollar value that people don't realize because these are not very common university economic subjects and to be taught around to peasants like us. So these are hidden facts. So each and everyone born in United States is basically a living bond. If you keep deleting these bonds, the dollar value will devaluate. And what will happen ultimately is all Nancy Pelosi or Bill Gates or whoever is the big shot billionaire, their value will be nothing. They will have something equivalent to Zimbabwe $1 trillion note in their bank accounts. So it's all counterintuitive in a way. Until and unless they have made their whole money into asset, which is Bill Gates, what Bill Gates is doing, buying land, farms, and stuff like that.
Yeah, and well, in the current reality now, it's like basically the black pill truth is the vast majority of people are going to be working until they die.
Sure,
And one more
absolutely.
thing that people are missing in the Western society is building ancestral property and value. People tend to push their kids out early, so they don't have any support in their old age, so they need to work. So that's the whole thing. It's a cultural thing which people, I don't think they will get it so easily. But if you don't have a traditional kind of, for example, if you don't have a traditional home where you can go if you are
Hmm.
economically bad, you can just live in a room, spare room, if you are out of a job and finding a new job. So these
Yeah,
things.
no, this is in more common in Asian culture, but yeah, like here it's like, oh, you're 18, you're gonna get evicted and kicked out. You're quote unquote legal and adult now, go fend for yourself. I mean,
Yep.
and then in reality, it just doesn't work that way. So, like, traditionally in the Asian culture, like you leave and start your own family like well into 25 plus. So,
Yep. So, for example, I'll give you something. India, by any metrics, modern metrics, is not a very prosperous on average society. Although there is a prosperous minority which is more rich than lot of Western countries. That's a different point because percentage population is very low for them. But still, in India, even a poor person selling something on a go kart or something like that in the cities, they also have a home or a piece of land which they can go back to in any worst scenario. That kind of a system is missing for any upper middle class or middle class person in United States. So that's a very key point that sustains our economy well into not decades but centuries and centuries. And unfortunately, the prosperity of consumerism in USA, it needs to shift drastically to new alternative models unless it wants to collapse on itself. So I predict personally that USA is good for at least minimum 50 more years because it's so big that even if it starts failing little by little, it will take more than 50 years to crumble totally if right now people are not taking any cognitive
Yeah.
actions or cognitive social changes on a.
And because they have their own resources.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well, so if you look at automation, yeah, so basically what's automation or why is this push for? Why is this call it however you want? Let's just use the Great Reset, yeah. Why is this running? Yeah. Look at the farmers in Netherlands, yeah. Basically it's nothing else than a huge land grab, yeah, by the one percenters. Yeah, it's replacing a lot of people by automation. Yeah, and making one of the guys you all know, like call him Zuckerberg or Musk or however you want, yeah, or generating a new Musk or a new Zuckerberg, yeah. So that's what's being pushed here. That's the agenda, yeah. A lot of people will lose their job and being automated away. So that's just one of the 1%ers. There can be another billionaire, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. You will have like this phase where you will have like some years. So I guess that's why they are planning the UBI, yeah. So that people don't start to revolt, yeah,
I
or and they want to keep them also as consumers. I'm done.
basically, I just want to put one point. I think this is all basically their, in a way, very hidden agenda to go back to feudalism, because they see that their fiat value or non-asset value, non-real world value, dollar
Yes.
accumulated is going to shrink. That's why now Bill Gates is the largest private farm owner in USA. But you cannot call him a feudal lord. Why? Because he has done it under the disguise of capitalistic, law abiding citizen kind of a thing. So now he will employ a lot of people on his farm. He will pay them wages, but he will not be called feudal lord in the current society. That's the whole point. I think the 1%ers have realized that, see, it's all perceived value. If you have a lot of money
Yeah.
just to yourself, ultimately it will lose value because people are not sharing that value in the society. So no matter, you can hold all the created value in your own asset and you can say I am the 1%er. But if that value itself crumbles, you're not 1%er.
But you know, these 1% in America, it's not just going to affect American population. You got to look at it on a global level. Whatever the Zuckerbergs or the Bill Gates are
Yeah,
doing,
sure,
that's going to
but
affect on a global level, not just U.S.
absolutely right. But the US has percentage-wise per population. Yeah, US has the most of these 1%ers. Yeah,
Right,
I
but
think
their effects
second.
are
Mhm.
all over the world. I mean,
Yeah, there are. I think it's
India is not
somewhere.
a yeah, they're
Mhm.
not mutually exclusive. These other countries, they're going to be just as affected as we are, maybe in a worse way. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. I mean, just look at the COVID-19. Yeah,
Mhm.
every country joined the agenda. Yeah, the agenda. So, of course, like Xi Jinping, like with this lockdowns and everything, a lot of people around Xi Jinping, yeah, got rich in China. Yeah, for an example. So you're absolutely right. Is it pushed mainly by the US elite? Most likely. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so whole point is any destruction, any calamity is an opportunity in itself for people who can make money out of it. That's why you see war is a very good profitable business.
Yeah.
So any destruction is a good profit making machine. Do we have echo? No, we don't.
No.
Gorin
Maybe
is the
now.
lucky one. No.
Hi guys. Hello buddy boyos. Thank you for letting me join. Thank you Drolix. Thank you Mystery School. I wanted to say something real quick and then buzz off. So basically, I agree with Drolix regarding the automatization, and I agree with iBoy. But here's the thing: I still believe that we'll get a reduction in population because I've come to realize that you can even automatize research a lot. And what this means is that nothing is safe. You can even though a lot of people say, well, you can't replace what are the doctors and medical staff with rob with robots and uh, data banks. It's complete bullshit. Medical staff is stupid as fuck. They don't know anything. Medical staff and biological staff, they're the most stupid out of all.
Yeah, they have their
They're
protocols.
Yes, it's incredible how stupid they are. Really, like when they tell me when the pharmaceutical biologists tell me that I have to that I need a deep understanding of biology to pass my second governmental exam, I can just laugh. It's laughable. What they call understanding is for you to know where glucose is produced and which Stoffwechselweg, in which reactions, and in which reactions it's being used to create something else. So basically, it's like any data bank can do this. Like, this is so stupid. And when you realize this, you understand why medical stuff, like doctors and even what are these called? These guys called that do like the operations on the body weight.
Urgents, yeah.
Surgeon.
Surgeons, yes. They're getting paid less and less. Surgeon not as much,
Yeah.
but all the other doctors too. And this is what I think will happen in the future. Once technology is far enough, there's going to be an explosion. There's going to be war. There's going to be something to get rid from all those stupid ass people, because nobody needs them. The only thing they would do is they would cause riots. They would cause
Yeah, I mean,
uncertainty, and that's when they are going to be gone. But this is not going to be in the near future. This is going to take
Yo,
some time
yeah.
until.
I wanted to add, man. So I actually did a paper back in uni about like the very subject of that, surgeons being replaced by automated like robotics and such.
Not that they're not really being replaced. It's more like they use the robotics as a tool, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So you could be a doctor like in, I don't know, USA and operate on somebody in Europe, through
Yeah.
uh the
Yeah,
power
I've
of the
seen that.
internet and yeah. But
Mhm.
so like in some of the automation, right? Like for example, spotting lung cancer or some shit,
Yes.
they could feed it to,
To an
machine learning,
algorithm.
yeah, and image processing AI. So they can, say take thousands, if not hundreds of different cases that are lung cancer versus non.
Yes.
And
Yes.
instead of having like three doctors trying to determine like, oh, is this lung cancer based on, previous
Um.
AI model, you
No. No.
would
No. No. No.
hold
Like.
on, let me
Okay.
finish.
Okay. Okay. No. No. You can
I'm
continue.
using, yeah, I'm just using that as an example. Like it could be cancer or whatever. But then
Like, it happens to
you,
be that I know quite a lot
right,
about lung
yeah, right.
cancer and about cancer in general, and this is how pathologists, those people that the
Yeah,
medical
yeah, yeah.
people
No,
that
no,
have to
pause.
say
Like,
what you okay.
yeah.
Just
So
go.
my,
Okay.
my point is that you could use machine learning and AI to say, with predict by, let's say this is like with 80% accuracy, this
Yes.
looks like some cancer, right? But
Yes.
then ultimately you would need a human at the end of the
Yeah.
day to determine, like a pathologist specialist to say, okay,
Yes.
yep, this is definitely X, Y, and Z or whatever. But the whole process is like you already automated like 80% of the decision to be like, hey, this is probably a problem, and then escalate it to a human to be like, okay, yeah, this is a problem to confirm, right? So things like that can be automated, but then my point is, it's like you can't automate like everything to 100% certainty or a degree. It's more like you're
Yes.
automating 80, 90% of it, and at the end of the day, you would still need a human to like verify, right?
But
So
you'd
it was
have
like
fewer
that.
jobs, though. You'd have fewer
Yeah,
Yes.
jobs.
exactly, exactly. So my point
And this
is,
is the
you
point.
you would always need someone to verify, even for the at the high end level of jobs. But then the whole point is there's going to be fewer jobs. So like even in that wage sale video, what was it? The supermarket checkout, self checkout is making things efficient, but then you still need a human cashier to verify like people aren't like literally just walking out the store without paying. But then the fact remains the cashier positions are going to be far and few in between.
Yeah.
So then my whole point
I
is
think
you're
this is going to be
competing.
replaced too.
Yeah,
Like,
you're competing for a very remaining top
Can
tier
I comment on
position.
that as an older person? As
Yeah,
an older
having used
person?
AI and trying to apply it to healthcare is the biggest meme in the world right now. There's a reason
Yeah.
IBM Watson, all the AI efforts went down after 2016.
We should discuss this
There's
next.
too much
How
variability in medicine for AI to work. It's not generalizable at all.
we should discuss this next. How much of a meme AI is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As an older person, I remember the days when all the aisles were filled with checkout people. When I was a kid, I mean, every aisle. You go to the supermarket now, there might be 1 or 2 aisles open, with cashiers. But back
Yep.
in the day, every aisle had a cashier. Every aisle. So definitely, it's affected jobs for sure.
But
Yeah, the whole point is you don't need 10 cashiers, you just need like 1 or 2.
Right.
but
That's
the
going to be
thing is,
devastating to the economy, to
the thing
individuals.
is, jobs are getting created because you need people to maintain those systems. You need people to keep the electricity running. You need the software maintenance people to maintain the software. You need hardware manufacturers to manufacture those scanners and those.
Today you do. Today you do. What about 10 years from now? Will you need as many people in those positions? That's the question, Because technology is advancing at a rapid rate now. Now we're on hyperdrive with technology.
I'll tell you, being a software developer and any
Wait, Saffron, let me just say, that's the perceived what do you call it? Advancement. But like if you are in tech, it's actually we've been stagnating for the last 5 to 10 years. It's not advancing at the rate it used to, say, from like the 80s to the 2000s, and from the 2000s to the 20s. It's actually slowing down every year, including like Moore's law or whatever. So
Moore's.
yeah, yeah, Moore's law, whatever that, from that Intel guy. But yeah, it is advancing, but not as fast as it used to, as you think it, or the pacing has slowed down significantly.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying in a different way. Basically, if you talk to any software guy, on the face they might say, yeah, technology is great and stuff, but who actually work in the industry, they know how shitty and messy it is. So just to think that okay, everything will be automated how? You need data scientists to make the models to predict your stuff. You need actual people from which you gather data to create a model. So at the end, you need humans to indeed train your models and automation and stuff like that to make it workable on humans and environment around you. So if you
Yes.
just have AI, you just have artificial intelligence, modeling artificial intelligence, it might just switch it off because it will see no point in just modeling random electronic pulses. You need humans to have a functioning economy, no matter how you modify it. And just to give a traditional
At
view
least
on
for
it,
now. For now. Maybe in the far future,
yeah, as
computers will be able to think like human
Yeah.
beings,
as
and that's
as yeah,
yeah.
go
Finish,
ahead.
and then I'm going to say the
Yeah.
last thing that I wanted to say, so I can go to
So
sleep.
Gorin mentioned the revolutions that will happen because of automation. In traditional Hindu scriptures, it has been mentioned that a lot of automation in machinery will lead to chaos in the society. You might interpret in your own way, but that's the thing that has been said in at least my part of the world where I come from.
I think we're
It's
seeing that right now, even in the U.S. with the growing
yeah,
homeless population, and
yep. So
it's going to get worse.
more than automation, the thing is how do you engineer your society to function on a automated kind of a technological driven world, because if no one is buying iPhones or Android phones, who will manufacture and earn profit from the technology that we have?
I
Ultimately, if
agree.
you don't have humans, everything collapses.
I agree with that. I agree. I agree with the collapse part. I just think it's we're heading that direction. So that's where things are going. I don't know.
Well, anyway, about the other thing that I wanted to say is that as a Kabbalist, there or someone who likes astrology, I know that there are 3 types of intelligence. That all of those 3 correspond to the element of air, which is the element of relationships, correlation, and intelligence. And these 3 are the one that pertains to Libra, the mechanical intelligence, which is what the any algorithm does. Then we have the Aquarian intelligence, which is the slow thinking of human beings, which is very much um, what is it called? It's what humans do best. No other animal can think, do the slow thinking process as well as the human being. And then there's the fast thinking. It's projective thinking, which corresponds to Gemini, and that's how um, that's how most animals think, and that's how a lot of women think. That's why they are a little bit hard to understand with their women logics. Women logics is just Gemini. Well, anyway, let me explain. So Libra, what is Libra? Libra is the creation of information by a will. Now, an algorithm is a subset of correlations that is fed an input of information, which is also air, and then it creates an output. That's the problem with AI, or with AI and computers in general, is that they only create. They cannot change per se. To change, they have to delete, and that's when you have to invest energy to delete your information, to increase the entropy. That's the problem. With humans, it's with the slow thinking process, it's more that you change the information itself. You don't delete it, you don't create it, you just change it. You change its value. You don't have to delete it and then do something else with it. No, you just change it immediately. With Gemini, it's very interesting. It's just that it's projective thinking. It's when you associate an emotion towards a thought or some information, and then you project it onto something else that you like too. So you say, for example, oh well, I like this superhero. This superhero wears coats. So I like the superhero, so I like coats now. That's how it works. Yeah? That's what I wanted to tell you. And now you know, like, humans can't be replaced by anything yet. Maybe aliens, I don't know.
But in China, they use heavy-duty facial recognition on their entire population. And
Chinese can think most. I'm sorry, but this might sound racist, but Chinese usually think like Libra. They're not that good at Aquarian. Aquarian is mostly like white people do Aquarian thinking.
Right.
You can even see it in their language. They have so many characters and so little grammar that it's like they don't even have grammar. They just have words for it.
But what I'm saying is,
they're replacing understanding. They're replacing understanding with learning by heart.
Okay,
which is what most
saying,
medical staff and pharmacists do.
Right. But what I'm saying is, they adopted the facial recognition software to use, and they trust the facial recognition software on their population to be accurate. But it's been shown that this software isn't accurate. So, just like what you say, it's not 100%. It's not that they can't replace the human, but they don't care. They'd rather use that facial recognition software or AI in replacement for humans, even though it's flawed, even though it's not a perfect science to really identify people the way they think it is. So I'm saying is they can adopt this technology even though it doesn't work as is intended or isn't as efficient as it's advertised.
One more point I would like to add to Gordon's point. If you're taking this zodiac science into account, it originates from Indian astronomy, basically, where you have the indigenous name for all the signs. The thing is, West has adopted those systems which are based on different calculation and time and calendar days and years, and shifted it to Gregorian calendar. So you'll get the miscalculated judgment of all the astronomical astrology, signs, and symbols if you follow
No.
it on the Gregorian calendar, because you have to go to the root. For example, yoga has been adopted into Western civilization right now, and you miss a lot of point on it. Similarly, the astrological calculations which you are doing on Gregorian calendars, they are simply not right because their whole
No. I've worked with it. It works. It works fine.
them
It's look. What I just told you is what I think of it.
no, that's what
It's what I
trying
think
to-
is the root of it.
no,
The
no.
root.
If you are really,
I'm not. I haven't read this anywhere.
I'm just saying that if you're actually interested in any system, you should go to the primary source, not to a secondary source. two flawed systems might work sometimes in a good way compared to the original system, but 100% if you want a certain certainty in the actual calculations, you have to go to the root primary source and citations. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're interested, you should go and explore that domain. I'm not saying you're saying is 100% correct, incorrect, and stuff like that. I'm just saying many Western, not you, in West, it is very common these days that people are using zodiac signs and Libra, Virgo very casually based on months of October, November, January. That's actually not how it's calculated. The actual zodiac systems, it's a very different calculation.
Yeah, the Vedic one. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, but most people misinterpret the signs. But and what I just said is a pure Western Kabbalistic view. I'm not I'm not into yoga and tattva and whatever. But if you have some good literature, some site I'd like you to send me on Discord.
Sure, sure.
Do you have Discord?
I have the link. I forgot the link. I'll if you can send me the mysteries Discord link or something, I'll connect you from there or something. Or you can send me your
Oh,
link.
yeah, send your username into the chat. Okay,
I
I'll
need to
contact
reactivate
you.
my Discord. I'm inactive. Just send me your Discord name. I'll ping you.
Let's
Okay,
see.
okay.
Zahan points out that due to demographics and the coming lack of young people, we will likely already have reached peak innovation. There's some truth to that. Like new experiences from the youth is like kind of like the mother of invention to some extent. Like those new experiences, like they can think of stuff that we could have never even imagined really, because they have a different experience than we do, and because like the old heads are always still in the room. It's hard to push things forward because they're always going to be stuck in their own little mindset. So like people become less malleable with time, not more. So
One thing is certain: the society will collapse. But
it's been this once in a million boom in demographic energy wealth to create things like Twitter and Bitcoin. Chinese aren't usually good at innovation; they're good at copying other things.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're innovative, but they adopt the AI as they trust it is what I'm saying, and they're willing to use it on their own society. And if it doesn't work, and let's say it falsely accuses certain people of crimes that they didn't commit just based on facial recognition, they don't care. It's trial and error for that society. You know what I'm saying?
It's not their fault. All the low-hanging fruit has already been picked. I think of how it's easy to invent a steam engine versus the next gen fighter jet.
So Saffron Pilt. Okay. You will ping me. So anyway, buddy boys, that's it for me tonight. I gotta get some sleep.
All right, Goran.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for having me.
No problem, dude.
Yep. Yeah. So the root deduction we can make from all the point of view is society is bound to collapse. It's all heading downwards.
The sad part is, like, what does collapse even look like, though? Is it going to be like a quick, swift death? Is it going to be a long, painful slog down history?
It's a long, dreaded kind of a destruction where you might hear that Detroit has completely fallen, New York has fallen, or maybe LA has fallen 5 years ago. New York is still up and running. Then you have New York fall.
Yeah, contrary to like, movie and popular media where you wake up and then next week everything is like the zombie apocalypse or like it's not gonna happen. It's always a slow, painful, gradual like collapse.
Yep. And making money in a way, I mean, the overall discussion for the general population is a very different thing. But I still believe individually, if you want to make money, forget about the ethical part of which society is good, is America good capitalist, bad capitalist, communist, whatever. I still believe that in USA in coming 30 to 40 years, still you can easily make millions if you put your efforts and mind in the right places. For example, many people right now they are thinking that they have to make something technical to earn millions. No, you can just start some physical labor based kind of a cleaning service. There's a crime cleaning service ex cop lady started. She does She does like 12 million in net profit just serving the tri-state New York area. She just cleans the crime scenes.
Yeah, yo, I saw this video of this guy. He's just he got some inheritance money and it was like 20,000. So basically he just invested in buying new trucks, high pressure hose for washing pavements and streets and rooftops. And he's basically saying he's like he already hired like three people. Now he got them on payroll. He's making like literally 15K uh a month
And
just
that's not bad
just
money.
cleaning. Yeah, that's just cleaning streets and pavements and whatever. And it's like,
Wow.
yeah, you just took 20K, bought a truck, bought a high pressure hose, got a website, started advertising, and then it's like boom, he's making like 15K every month now.
Yep. And in
Hmm.
America, you don't have to be nationwide. If you just have one town covered, two town covered, your state covered, you'll be filthy rich, more than
But
Yeah.
happy.
most businesses do fail, though. Majority of businesses do fail. I just want to keep it flat too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, but this guy had a good business plan because he was looking for
Of
exactly what
course.
people needed.
I'll
Sure.
give you a point on why businesses fail. Most of the people, someone is emptying the pills or cereal, something. Okay, so
It's
most business,
Strawlix, you can see on his profile picture.
so most people business fail because they are trying to do the next big thing. One key point, one thumb rule is there's always money in boring business, boring, lethargic, which no one wants to touch. There's always money in boring business, which is very not very lucrative to see. It's not
Yeah,
very glamorous.
no, exactly. If you talk to people that want to be quote unquote entrepreneurs, they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna invent the next Twitter," or I'm gonna invent the next whatever. And it's like, bruh, it's like you don't think small scale. Like just think of a trash cleaning service and, like literally cleaning service, lawn care, whatever, like practical shit people pay for, and you can still make very good money. It's these freaking what do you call them? Like the incubators or the next tech whatever prodigy bullshit. 99% of them fail.
Yep,
You're far
because of
better
that.
off just going into some regular business. Like even literally open a bakery, you might succeed than trying to invent the next greatest app or whatever.
Yep,
You want to also know why businesses fail? Yeah, because most people are just fucking idiots. Yeah, that's why. If you look at our friend, yeah, what's his name? Black Pill News, yeah, he is advertising a product, and he was not even building an audience before. Yeah, so it's like total overkill. Yeah, I mean probably he's inexperienced in social media. Yeah, but he should have built up his audience, get more subscribers. Yeah, and then sell his product, just like all the grifters are doing. Because look at all of the grifters like rolled up Tomali, yeah, and all of these guys, yeah, all of the roaches, yeah, they build up a following first. They get followers, subscribers, and then after this, after like many years or several years of building up a base, they start
one
promoting their
guy,
products.
And
one
also,
guy
it takes
made.
no very little investment to start something like that. What Black Pill News does, anybody can do it for it's good for free. You know?
Yeah,
One
but
guy,
he has built no base. He has no base. He has no
Right.
subscribers. No one knows him. He has no reach. I think the word is reach in economics, right?
Hmm. Yeah, but I doubt he invested much in the business, if
Yeah.
anything
So
at all.
so
You know what I mean?
you may change the word stupid I used. Yeah, you can
Hmm.
change it with experience. Okay.
Yeah.
one guy just sold a bunch of Trump T-shirt when he was very popular, and he made more than half a million bucks off
What
that.
the hell? Wow.
So in America, in the this current economic scenario, if you're a little bit sharp, if you're a little bit into stuff, you can easily make money. I highly doubt people who say, "Oh, I cannot make money in business," stuff like that. I seriously think that they are thinking either too much of themselves that they are going to be next big thing, something like Steve Jobs and stuff like that, and they end up kind of dragging themselves and becoming a con man in the process.
Hmm. I just don't think everybody's created to be an entrepreneur. I think back to like the old days, the 50s and 60s, before my time actually. A guy out of high school could get a great factory job and support a family. You know what I mean? And those days are kind of over. You know, so it's
In
just,
USA, if you have just couple of gas stations, you can make millions.
of course.
And people don't do it, so Indians come from abroad, or Chinese, Japanese come from abroad. They take over the hotels, they take over the gas pumps, and then they are millionaire. And people think, oh, how can they make so much of money? There must be some collusion going on. No, just they just do boring stuff that no one is doing.
Well, they have strong family units too. I mean, everybody works together. You know, aunts, uncles, cousins, they all work
That's
together.
that's true. That's true. But no one is
Yeah.
stopping an American family from any racial background to do the same thing. It's just that they don't want to do it. Simple as that.
Well, some do and some don't. You know what I mean? A lot of it's just, you know, they come with a. I mean, I think a lot of the people from other countries, the cultural background, like especially in Asian culture, it promotes, you know, uh, entrepreneurship and self-reliance. It's just, you know, the extended family. Because I've known a lot of people in that. You know, they'll start a business, but they'll have multiple investors from their community. You know, it won't be
I'll
just one
I'll
person.
tell you a fascinating fact. I know so many Indians here, first generation, second generation in USA. Almost more than 80%, I can say they are millionaires. More than
Hmm.
80%.
Sure.
If you see how come this small minority population who mostly migrates comes to a new country, most of them are not even fluent in English. How do they make it? It's simple that work ethics and discipline and working together, as you said. So that's what I'm saying. Any community can learn from any community, and they can try to model that around that. But if they
But
are
they also have
failing,
a strong support system with family. The family is very important in those communities. So they
that's
stick
what.
together.
So
There's no divorces as much. You know what I'm saying? People stay
yeah,
married and, you know, they
yeah.
support each
But
other.
those are
I know
those
that
are
too.
those are ethics that could be modeled around. That's what I'm saying. You can model that if you want to. Even if your family was broken and stuff, you can start the first generation of some kind of a philosophy based coherent family where you inculcate those values and even try to make those values. But most people will
It's
not
very
do it.
hard to do in the West,
Yeah,
though. It's very hard to do in the West. It's divorce rates through the roof. I mean, people don't stick together anymore.
yeah, in
Um,
Indian community in the West, divorce rate is 5%. In India, it is less than 2%.
mhm, yeah. But I think with the kids of the immigrants who come in, that they become more westernized, and then they start experiencing that a little bit more. You know, the children. Somebody's typing away here.
I'm sorry, it's me. Yeah, so
Oh,
there was a question by I'd like to talk about this, like fried fetus deletus, yeah. So for an example, right? If you just earn your money, yeah, on with ad links, yeah, it's better than drop shipping or buying the equipment for the vending machines, yeah. Because with the ad links you don't have an investment, yeah. You don't have a product, yeah. You are just providing a service, so you are linking some offers on Amazon or any other site, yeah. And when some of your followers are clicking on it, and especially if they're buying the product, you participate by earning like some percentage, yeah, of the sold product, yeah, of the ordered product, probably 1, 2, 3%, yeah. If you build enough customers or followers, yeah, on Facebook, on especially on Instagram, yeah, and so on and so on, yeah, you can make a really decent amount. So my sister did this, yeah. My sister is in this for like 2 years now, yeah, with the athletes, yeah. And on the 18th of this month, yeah, she already made 1,800 euros, yeah. So let's estimate until end of the month she will make 3,000 euros, yeah, just by posting ad links on Facebook and on Instagram. She has 22,000 followers on Instagram, which took her like 2 years to build up, you know. So and she only lost time. So if this business, yeah, should this business not have been successful over the 2 years, yeah, she would have only lost time, yeah. She wouldn't have lost money because there's no product, in contrary to vending machines or to drop shipping, yeah.
Yeah, Fetus is asking some question from Drawlex. I want to answer that.
Wait, what do you mean ATM? Like a bank? Automatic teller machine?
No, no, just the ATM setup is asking. So I have a point on that. In Indian streets, what they do is they accept only cash and then they put a ATM machine in the store. So they earn on ATM machines and then they earn on whatever things you buy from the store. And I believe if you want to do a laundromat kind of a thing, you should be in a high densely populated area like New York or Jersey area or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
Yep.
I don't know. I think laundromat and probably providing quote unquote services to the pleb is a good business
Mm.
that could succeed. But I think even for laundromat, like you got to think about, well, first you need a building, a place, so the rent's probably gonna be high, and then you need to, if you're starting from scratch, you need the machines themselves.
Yes.
Think about the utility costs because you're gonna be using a lot of water and power. And then I guess detergent you can sell like through maybe even a vending machine, but then you still have to buy the what do you call the detergent and all that shit. So I mean, I
I'll
think after all the cost and then yeah, even the labor wouldn't be non-existent because all you got to do is just refill stuff.
Yeah.
You could probably do that yourself or hire like one guy to maintain.
Yeah, even with the vending machines, you have to refill them like once a week or something.
Yeah,
I
so considering all that, and then if you can get a lot of high traffic, then it could definitely turn a profit.
I would
But
suggest one
I
more
would
option.
give one more example, right? I saw this stupid TikTok shit, but it was like a guy just bought a what do you call those things? The gumball vending machines?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's like $80 on Amazon, and then you maybe another $30 to fill
Hmm.
the candy, right? It takes a quarter or whatever. He's friends with like the manager of a Taco Bell or something, so he's like, "Yo, bro, can I put my vending machine here or whatever?" So
Mm.
he already had an in. I guess the problem is you need permission, right, to
Yes.
set up all that shit, and then the other factor is like you probably have to negotiate deals where it's like, oh, I'll put a vending machine here, but the business or the establishment gets like 10% of the profits or some
Mm.
shit. But anyways, long story short, he invested like $150 to get this gumball machine going, and his first month he made like 300, and his second month he made like 280, which is like literally just an upfront investment of 150 bucks, and then like now monthly you're just doubling your money, and you literally
Yeah.
do nothing. You go there once a
Once
month
a
to
week. Yeah.
to to refill and collect the money. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what you have
Yeah,
to be.
but it's a pretty high investment to start with these vending machines.
It depends on the area you are selecting. Vending machine
Mm.
itself is not a very high capital investment kind of a thing, or even the gumball machines is at just 150 bucks. I would suggest one more option which is very doable. Get a ghost kitchen running. It is very profitable. Food industry is 100% profit margin. Just
Mm.
buy some good quality frozen foods of different cuisine, list them on a website, tie up with Grubhub or some fast food pickup delivery service like Uber Eats or something like that, and just microwave and sell your stuff. That's clean money.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna suggest. The ghost
Mm.
kitchen model is probably the future of like food. And then the
Yeah.
other thing about vending machine is you need a captive audience. So like, sports stadium, fucking schools, university, like big office
Yeah.
complex
Where a lot of
places.
people meet. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a vending machine out in the middle of nowhere, it's just not never gonna work.
Mm.
I think if you have good credit score and stuff like that, and if you are willing to do boring jobs, you should buy out high foot traffic gas stations.
Yeah, basically you can do everything, but with all of these online businesses, you will need months or even 1 or 2 years to build your base, yeah, to build your reach. Yeah, so that's the
Online
problem
market
there.
is very saturated. You see, unless you have a good
Yeah, yeah.
like good following, not even like those e-girls who have 10 million followers and they make
Yes.
$150 a month.
Well, I mean, my sister did pretty well here. As I said, she in 2 years she built on Instagram for 23,000 followers. Yeah, this month she will make like estimated 3,000 euros. Yeah,
So
on
she
average she's making like I don't know, she said like 800 or something euros every month, and she only posts links and looks for links and posts videos, etc. Like 3 hours a day. Yeah.
But she must
So
be having a dedicated followers. That's the whole point. Those followers
yes, yes, it took her 2 years to build up. So within like 1 or 1.5 years, she went up on Instagram to 10,000, and then another half a year she went to 23,000. So
what's
it's
her
also Mhm.
what's her main business like in a model, like she's an influencer of some clothing line.
No, 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 no. She's just offering she's copy pasting links to Amazon and other website for baby stuff, yeah, like or kids like toys, yeah,
So
baby food,
she discusses.
pampers.
So
Hmm?
basically, in Instagram, she discusses these items, or she just
No,
posts.
she just posts. All you do is just look for discounts. Like you have Black Week now, right? So you post the link, yeah, and then you post the videos and the pictures of the product, which you can grab from Amazon itself,
So
yeah, or
her,
find
her
on
page,
Google.
her page is basically in her Instagram. She has different product pictures, and then she
Yeah,
maybe
it's
say,
mainly Instagram and Facebook. Yeah, she also have a website because if you want to do business with Facebook, you will need to register a website or something like that. Yeah, but it's just a fake website, you know.
yeah, yeah. That's the thing. You have to give time in almost
Exactly.
every.
Yeah, Black Week or
Most
Tang.
most people don't are not ready to give like 2 3 years to earn good money. They all in a gratification way want it like quick. It should happen next week.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying also this guy. That's what I'm saying before. You look at this guy, McDowell. What did I say? Black Pill News. Yeah, he wanted to provide his services in an instant. You know, he's unexperienced. He had no idea that he needed to build an audience first, or to establish a certain
Yeah,
reach. Yeah,
Well,
the
that's why
only
he's
good
coming to
thing.
these black pill channels to try and get an audience. That makes sense.
exactly, exactly,
I want to add, right? Even fucking Wheat Waffles first built his audience to
exactly.
like
You see?
50K plus.
Yeah.
Then he started shilling off face ratings.
That's what it is. That's how you do. That's the typical grifter method. Yeah, just look at all of these coaches. It's always the
But in
same.
fairness to Wheat Waffles, I think he's a grifter, but he is pretty talented with his videos. I mean, he does have a talent. I have to give him credit for that. They're not boring
Okay.
videos by any chance of the imagination. He is a grifter, don't get me wrong. He's a grifter, but he does a pretty good job
Yeah,
on editing his videos
and
and his presentation.
to add, right, he's also a coder cell trying to get his BS in computer science. So I'm telling you, if you aren't in tech, you've already been left behind. Even your Lord and Savior Wheat Waffles is trying to stem cell max, career max.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm a big fan of Wheat Waffles, but I think he's a grifter. I don't agree with the face rating stuff at all.
I just
And,
have a
you
different
know,
point of view. I have a philosophy that there's a lot of stupid money floating around, and
sure.
until and unless you're not harming someone physically and economically, just making a pyramid scheme of sort, any service is worth monetizing. Any service.
Yo, and to add, right, uh, like when you scam people, if you scam them out of like, a lot, right? It's like, damn, like it hurts, and it's like, it's something like it'll stick with you forever. But if you got grifted like, oh, $20, $50, $100 here and there, most people are like, fuck it, lesson learned, whatever.
Sure.
But if you got scammed out of 10K, like fuck me, bro, you just lost
Oh,
10K.
yeah.
So the idea is to sell a reasonable priced grift that you don't get reported or people don't really give a fuck. And I like Black Pill News. I don't know what he's thinking. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna charge like 1,500." It's like, who the fuck has 1,500 to lose? especially in today's economy.
Anything, if you model it as a consultancy service, like you're a consultant, not an expert, you can make money, legit money out of it.
But in all fairness to Wheat Waffles, any man, a grown man in his 40s or 30s, who wants to get a face rating from a 19 or 20-year-old man, that's on him. I'm sorry. I got to put the blame on the consumer at that point.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
they deserve that money to be parted from them.
Yeah. You should know better than to get a face rating from a young kid. I mean, I think that's ridiculous. That's on the consumer at that point.
Maybe it's just a meme kind of a thing. They're memeing their way out of, okay, $20 here, you read my face.
Hmm. Yeah. If you want a face rating, get it from a heterosexual female. That's what I say.
Yeah.
With a crystal ball.
No, I think a plastic surgeon could actually give you a honest,
Yes,
face rating.
exactly.
But the thing
I
is,
mean,
plastic surgeons
for
earn so
improvement,
much
sure.
that they earn so much that they don't need to do grifting.
No, I
I'm just
mean
saying, if you
like
want a rating from 1 to 10, get it from a woman. You know what I'm saying? Get it from a female, a heterosexual female who likes men.
No,
You know?
because female will just give a vague answer. They will never say that you're ugly. Or
No,
Exactly.
have it set up where she can remain anonymous or whatever, so she can be
Oh,
honest. Have some type of
still,
setup where she can
still,
be absolutely honest. You know what I'm saying?
still, her emotions will come in a way that she
exactly.
did not want to make someone feel bad or stuff like that or something like that.
Yeah, probably the plastic surgery doc is probably really your best option.
Yeah, I mean, I think I wouldn't assume a he, but the plastic surgeon would know best. Like he literally fixes faces
Yes, yes.
for a living. I'm sure he's seen hundreds of,
Ink,
mediocre and ugly face go
hundreds
better.
of inkwells.
After seeing so much of ridiculous paintings being sold for millions in New York City, I have decided that I'll make some paintings and sell them as NFTs and as a physical copy, because I am a painter myself, and this disgusts me that so many people can get away with it. I'm in talks with many art agencies who do upcomer artists kind of a stuff, and I have got a hold of which kind of idiotic paintings these people prefer.
Yeah.
You
No,
know,
I
as
think,
well,
Saffron, I think that whole art thing is just a grift for the elite to stash
I
their
agree.
monies away.
I
To
agree.
launder
Money
money.
laundering. Yes,
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
I know that, so you can supply those high value paintings
Yeah,
for
no,
this.
no, but I mean, if we're talking like physically, like a Rembrandt, like Van Gogh, like I can see value in that because they are historically famous, painters, and it's like, age period back from like 1600s or whatever. Like there is some like actual value in it. However, it's like, this modern day painting bullshit, such a subjective, painting with period blood is worth like 20K or some shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
recent painting was sold for 1 million, and that painting is basically a sting of red paint in a circular motion,
Yeah, yeah.
They
and
probably
But
can use it
Uh,
for capital losses too, those paintings, and depreciation to offset
yeah, but
taxes
I
and stuff.
think the chick who did the circle with red paint, I think she's related to some rich guy, and then another rich guy bought it, so that's all money laundering.
yep.
Or
yeah,
tax
what was
avoidance
that?
somehow. You know.
What was that last painting that was like the highest painting ever sold in auction? It was like the painting of Jesus. It sold, I don't know if it sold for like 1 billion or something. But then you can guess it was probably some rich, Arab sales sheik, uh, spending his money that way. So in the future, he could still sell it back at like an even better price.
Hmm.
That's the whole point. You have to understand the market, and if it is legal, you should do it if you can do it.
Yeah. Can I just comment on the face rating thing? You know, that really tells us the times we're living in right now. 50 years ago, if you went up to another guy and said, "Hey, let me rate your face," you might get punched in the face. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
this is how effeminate men have become in our society that we're rating our faces now. It's gotten bad, I think, just slowly
But
but surely.
that tells you how easy it is in a way. I mean, it's not very easy. Still, it's so easy to make money in America.
Mhm.
Women still don't rate properly. You have to hook up a brain scanner to their head and show different Photoshop images of your face and see which ones get highest arousal response to that mystery.
That'd be a good system then. Do something like that. Yeah. We get the honest rating, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think if I left the Black Pill community and went somewhere else, I would want Floyd as around at this point. Hmm.
Hmm. I think that black pill dating show is really disingenuous. That's not real black pill dating. In real black pill dating, she'd reject every guy. You know what I'm saying? There'd be no winners, I think, in
Yeah.
that show. Yeah.
Black pill is basically a philosophy which says look at the things at the least like popular face value, which is actually the majority truth prevalent in
Yo,
the.
what's the show? Is that like some YouTube or something?
Caduceus is a show, Black Pill Dating. He has it on there. Um, Caduceus, that's one he runs over there. If you ever seen
Oh,
it.
is that the one that he has women on there?
Yeah, he has women on there, and there's a bunch of guys, and they all compete, and they get chosen, and they get eliminated until one's left, who was ever chosen by the female. But it's like a big joke. It's not really black pill dating because there are no winners in black pill dating to the guys that are on there. You know what I'm saying? It's not like
There's
the
a
winner she's going to actually hook up with, or something.
the buzzer button thing. There's a buzzer button, and two people sit across the table and they hit the buzzer.
The Vital Message. That's the name of the channel. The Vital Message.
Okay, okay. I thought you were actually talking like a real TV show or something, but
Oh no, this is on YouTube. It's called The Vital Message by
yeah, yeah.
Caduceus.
I know his channel. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you have to go by mainstream, we are all a kind of a hidden terrorist right here.
Yeah.
So once
The
a
real
while,
woman would have to meet a woman. Yeah.
we should always like thank CIA and FBI and all the agencies in United States of America.
Black Pill Conversations is hosting that bull right now. Really? BPM?
It's hosting that bull right.
Showing some
Can
sneaky behavior. Hmm.
can you stream that? What they're streaming there?
You
Oh, not
effectively
Black
need a
Pill.
truth serum for women to be honest. Women are only ever honest when they're absolutely sure they will lose no social points. Yeah.
No, I think it's
That is
not
their
Black
power.
Pill
Why?
News, but Black Pill Conversation. Didn't he recently like interviewed with Caduceus?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
he did. So far, I like Black Pill Conversations. I don't see anything negative so far. As far as
You seem like a pretty good guy to me, honestly.
yeah, he seems pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like he's on the up and up. I think he wants to get to the real heart of the black pill and understand it better. Um, but so
Yeah,
many
but
people only take one part
here,
of it. It's all about looks. It's not all about looks. It's also about female nature, and that's what people are missing out on. There's much more to it than that.
let's see, I don't see any real value added when a Foyd comes on to, one of these streams or talk shows or whatever. It's like if you're truly blackpilled, she's fucking lying out of her teeth, you know? Like women will never tell you the truth unless it's 100% anonymous and they have no fear of a repercussion or judgment. So the very fact that they're online here, including, on camera, it's like, why? It's like you're just listening to a fucking lie.
I think
And
probably he's copying the concept of fresh and fit, just
yeah,
bring in
possibly.
chicks and get more subscribers.
No, no, but the whole concept of fresh and fit is like you bring the chicks on, not or partly because they're pretty to look at, but then it's like you're catering to the simp audience that want to look at them and haha get some revenge of like, oh, they're roasting these Chebekis and whatever. It's like, to me it's just so dumb because it's like, what's the fucking point? It's like garbage.
They are
But
reviewing.
guys are falling for it. They're falling for it.
They are
A lot
reviewing
of
some sort of a tongue, kind of a device tongue, Amazon
Yeah,
Fire.
and to be honest, I think Fresh and Fit are the idiots, right? Because a vast majority of those foids that come on are coming for exposure. Like they don't give a fuck about getting roasted. They know they can
right.
harvest more simps by, getting more exposure or whatever.
Yep,
So by definition, like they're the ones getting grifted, really.
they are stupid, as they say.
Now maybe some mutual benefit, I guess, because they get the
Of
simp male
course,
audience, and then the foids get the simps to follow them on their
you know what they do.
only Sims or whatever.
Right. Exactly.
They
That's what's going on.
they sleep with those chicks they call on their show. They
Yep.
want to sleep.
And mystery, like I said, everything falls back to capitalizing on male suffrage.
It's big money. It's big money, male suffrage. I mean, these OnlyFans models, you see what they're making, some in the millions per month, not even per year.
You
So
want to react live to the live stream of those people? Mystery, mystery
What's
is
up?
like there's a live stream going on. Do you want to react to the live stream?
Caduceus and Chicks live stream.
Who is it?
Just I shared the link in the private chat. If you feel fit, we can react on the live stream.
News Roundup. Okay.
what is Black Pill News? What's next? Black Pill Weather? I mean, I don't get
Oh,
this.
Black Pill News Roundup. Like literally what
Black
this
Pill
thing says
King.
in
Black
Yeah.
Black Pill
Very
Cope and Black Pill Rope. That's next.
Yeah.
the
Gee.
copium.
Oh, what do you think?
I say like 30.
30. It's going to cost a pretty penny to try to get that chin looking Chadish a little bit there. Fuck up, Cell. What do you think?
I think it's
They have
$8.99.
a woman on their channel now.
99. Really? It is.
Yeah.
It is cheap.
Here we go.
They have invaded. They
Yeah,
have
dude. Like I said, even with
Fucking
Todd's
fast
stream,
code.
as soon as he allows women,
Yeah,
you
or-
can see people are simping.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my
The
god.
simp is real. It doesn't
Look
can't
at
avoid the
us.
Made in
simpage.
China.
It's
Made in
made
China.
It's made by
Yeah.
Chinese.
Inflation.
Inflation. She's got a point.
Still.
Caduceus. I know it's hard being the last one, but on the
17.
other hand, 17.
17.
No 99, just 17.
Swear to God, if
17.
you get this one, I'm gonna be pissed.
Let's see. Let me go to the actual price. It is
26.
26.
Oh,
fuck off.
I think
What are
They're
they
doing
doing?
prices right. They're doing prices right.
Oh, that's
How
funny.
to double chin reducer. Wow.
Too much cancer.
Double chin reducer. Fat belly reducer.
Just lose weight. That's the answer.
And why
Yeah.
that guy had some filter which was like flickering and you can see his face. Why he has a filter on then?
Fuck if I know.
No idea.
Is this a Pepsi guy, same Pepsi guy who comes here?
Yep. Women in
Pepsi
the
has
manosphere are the very bad thing. It makes guys
Pepsi-
think there are more unicorns than there really are.
Pepsi
Yeah.
betrayed us. Pepsi betrayed us.
VVS void. It makes every dude change how they act just to make women comfortable. And the men don't even realize they're doing it. That's true.
They have their StreamYard open. Anyone can bombard them. Anyways, coming back to the collapse of society and grifting.
Well, as long as there's male suffrage, the market's going to be there to take advantage.
What's your opinion on female red pill gurus on TikTok and Instagram?
Grifters, scammers. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not to say that they don't really believe what they're saying, but like, it kind of comes down to like, are there really any different from the average woman you would see on the street? Probably not.
No,
Yeah,
what's funny is some of these Freud grifters are like, oh, I'm a dating coach, I'm a life coach or whatever. And then if you really dig into them, like the one that I was looking at the other day, it's like she's a fucking single mom with 2 failed marriages.
Some
Yeah.
And
army,
she's
like, some
and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take advice from a fucking Freud that had 2 failed marriages and a single mom. Like,
Can I ask
you
you
know,
a
there's a
question? Because I'm a little old school. What's Foyd again? I don't know the definition.
basically a girl, a woman.
Just a woman?
Stacy.
Yeah. Just
Oh, okay.
it's like a derogatory term for a woman.
Okay.
I think it's like femoid, like a bot,
Oh, a
female
bot.
bot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, anyhow, it's like you wouldn't take weight loss advice from a fucking 350-pound person, you know.
But all
Eh,
weights are healthy. Are you being bigoted here?
Good one, Saffron, good one.
You know, these guys have printed kind of a company visiting cards or something that you have, corporate cards, on which they have, please don't weigh me until it's medically important to 100%. I don't want to be weighed for any other purpose. Please don't weigh. It gives me microaggression and traumas.
Yeah, apparently the doctor telling you to lose weight because it's gonna severely affect your health is you know,
Traumatic.
it's traumatic and it goes against the narrative.
Maybe for women, not for men, though, right? Because fat acceptance is perfectly fine for women, but not for men at all.
Yeah, it's all Freud's. Like a guy
Yeah,
being told to lose weight, no one cares.
right. Or even put down, even worse, hey, you're a disgusting slob. That's fine to say to a man, but don't even think about saying it to a woman. You know. In fact, now plus size models are the new thing. I think you see them on the runway.
No, it's the marketing or the marketers know exactly. Like in the West, you know, basically 2 and 3 adults are like overweight or obese, right?
Sure.
So you have to cater to your market or demographic. If the vast majority of people are fat, you're gonna try to make it comfortable for the fat people to buy your product. Like, why
Especially the
would you
women because they're the
be,
largest consumers. Yeah, you're right.
yeah,
100%.
yeah, why would you be, you know, insulting your target demographic by saying you need to be skinny and realize like these impossible beauty standards? It's like, yeah, bitch, you're fat, buy our shit, you look good even while you're fat.
Hmm. Yeah, it's definitely true. It's all where
Yeah,
the money is. Yeah.
yeah, that's the whole fat acceptance or fat acceptance bullshit. The just follow the money with everything. Who's
Like I
gonna
would say, you couldn't
benefit
start
from
on.
this?
Yeah, you couldn't start a multi-billion-dollar underwear business like Victoria's Secret for men. It would never work, you know. But for women, it works great. You know, it's a different consumer base. You know.
Yep, it's a marketing stunt and all. So there's some guy made the comparison of different Calvin Klein models throughout the years.
The only marketing I see for men is to become simps. It seems to be pushed heavily. You know,
All the movies, all the series. Have you seen any strong male character lately?
not much.
Even in the Wakanda Forever, there's no black male presence there.
Hmm.
And it's really comical when you see a woman or a chick on screen beating a very build up man. And I am thinking that I can beat the
Yeah.
shit out of this chick,
Yeah.
Right.
no matter how trained that chick is. I mean, being a male man, kind of a highly motivated from inside, I tend to compare even the bodybuilders and big strong guys that can I take this guy
No.
down? I
Man,
can beat
Saffron,
him.
come on, be logical. Yeah, she might not have the muscle mass, but she has the perfect technique. You know what I mean?
No, dude. So every guy knows instinctually,
It was a
you know.
joke, by the way.
Yeah, we got it. We got the German.
Jesus, Strawlix, come on. Turn off your
No,
logic for a second.
no, but this is what I'm saying. Like, every guy knows instinctually, the size does matter in terms of physical encounter and violence. But I think these foids are so coddled, like they just don't understand, you know. It's like, dude, I literally have to do nothing. I could just like shoulder tackle them and they'll go flying like, 10 feet easy. I don't have to fight. Like I could literally just trip them and put my neck on or my feet on their neck and it's over in seconds.
Yeah.
Have you seen those men versus women soccer matches and basketball matches? There was a recent incident in which, in some European countries, to be inclusive, they invited the men football clubs, and then the women lost it all, and then there was a big uproar that this is against feminism, this is mocking feminists, this that. But the feminists did it. They said, okay, we are equal to men, let them play in our own league.
Oh, we have a new guest who wants to join, Mr. Ryder. Ryder, here we go.
Right it. Echo. Again, echo.
Yeah, I think we
He's
have an echo.
gonna
we're
respond.
back to
Probably
echoing.
not. Yeah, we're back to echoing. Let's see if he's gonna respond or not. All right, let me reset the chat. Golly, this fucking shit's annoying, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll wait till like 25, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, are you there? Hear an echo still?
Yo, testing.
No echo.
No. Yeah, we're good on echo.
Yeah,
I think
right,
we're
are you
good,
there?
yeah. Sounds good.
Ryder, you are mute.
You're
Ryder,
muted
yep.
if you're there. I don't know what's going on, my dude.
Oh, I unmuted it. Hey,
What's up, my dude?
what's going on?
What are you here for, my dude?
Just to contribute to the conversation. I think I could pretty much talk about anything.
Oh, okay. What's your story?
What's my story?
Yeah, how'd you get here?
How did I get here? You know, actually, I was I know, what is it? What's the other stream? Black Pill Roundup? Is that by Black Pill? What's his name? Black Pill.
Black Pill Conversations.
Black Pill Conversations. So I was hanging out there for a little bit, and he was sharing his screen, and I saw on his screen, I saw your stream was broadcasting, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?
What the hell?" We broadcasted them. I think Pepsi told them that you're being broadcasted there, so they broadcast.
Oh, okay.
So
Nice.
yeah, he was sharing his screen, and I just saw that you had a on a screen. You had a broadcast up, so I left there and just came here. So.
Okay, well, all right. Well, why'd you leave there though? What was the big deal coming
They
here?
were playing some Price is Right game, and I was like, I'm like, no thanks.
Yeah, you're done. All right, well, yeah,
Another hijacking of the black pill again.
Glad to have you, my dude. Glad to have a new face in the chat.
Yeah, man. Mister, you competing for audience now.
Yeah, I guess I have to.
We are going viral.
Yeah, he always streams when I stream now. It's kind of like a...
Mystery, can I ask you a question?
What's up, buddy?
What's your opinions on Smash TV, MD, and everybody that scribe over there? I'm just curious.
I don't watch them on a consistent enough basis to have a good opinion of them, but like I don't mind them. I do like the Smash Mouth kind of way they do their interviews, or not with their interviews. Their panels is really Smash Mouth. It's kind of like a breath of fresh air a little bit. So I don't have a problem with the guys per se. I don't have like any real beef with them at all, anything like that. So
okay. I was wondering because a lot of beefing going around the black pill lately. So
yeah,
how everybody feels.
I didn't even realize that Black Pill News rather went on there and got a shootout. I didn't even realize that until I got someone to send me the video. I'm like, wow. So yeah.
Oh yeah, people
are going everywhere to get fucking views and stuff like that. People are trying to view shark off of you.
Yeah,
Well,
so
Backfield
I did.
Conversations goes on there a lot too now. He's a regular.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to what's his face, BPN, like several weeks back on like actually Medican's VC chat. And from what he was explaining, it did make sense, right? But then I didn't even know the price. And then the very fact that he went on MD and also a Black Pill Conversation, and you can tell he's just basically trying to grift or capitalize on other popular streams as audience to try to shill his stuff. And then the other thing is like the price is just ridiculous, even though he justifies it like, oh, if you're gonna spend $10,000 on surgery, like $100 or $1,000 is not that big a deal. And then on top of that, when he gets called out, he's just like, coming back with name calling and low level, insults. It's like, bruh, there's zero professionalism there, and like, why are you insulting your potential audience? It just seems low IQ and scummy and more leaning towards being a real grifter. So
I don't know. It's disingenuous to have a black pill conversation and then you have a chick that is also fine. Then you are playing prices right. I mean, it's come on. It's all a big copium overdose.
Major cope.
So, Ryder, where are you from exactly? Which country? Not to be exact in your location and precise, but which country you are?
I don't care. I'm in Florida. I'm in the United States.
So you're the
yeah,
Florida.
give us your stats, race, height,
All that stuff. Yeah.
count of
Yeah,
rejection,
yeah. Race,
former PUA.
no, race black. Um, height 6 feet tall. Um, did the pickup artist stuff with mystery.
Wow.
Well, I mean, not I didn't actually meet.
I know what
I
you
didn't actually
mean.
meet mystery. I read
Wait,
his books.
Are you talking about Matador Mystery from VH1, the old school?
Yes, exactly.
Old school.
Damn, bro.
and
Damn.
and I read Neil Strauss, The Game. I think that was a very popular book, even for people who were not necessarily in the pickup art game. But
Yo, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel you, man.
Yo,
Ryder, can I ask you a question? How'd your PUA experience go?
My PUA experience, I actually got one success story from it. Like I did like the whole negging thing, if you're familiar with the term neg. It worked. It was the girl, she was actually visiting the United States from Britain, and she was studying a doctor. She was a pretty girl too. But just one success story, and then that's it.
Ryder,
Real.
Yes.
The illusion is real.
are you from Los Santos, San Andreas?
Someone told me that was a GTA joke.
Yes.
I never play. What is that? GTA 5? Is that
GTA San Andreas?
I never played that, so I didn't get the joke. I'm sorry.
Damn.
GTA has gone woke. Do you know that GTA has become woke?
Yeah.
I heard. I think I heard that.
They are
It's all downhill from here, boys.
They're deleting offensive voice kind of a character thing and stuff like that. Now you cannot say a lot of inbuilt.
Yeah,
shooting.
supposedly the main character of the next one in GTA 6 is Foyd. It's
Yeah, I
over,
heard
bro.
Gender neutral.
Probably sell more than GTA 5. Who knows?
I still haven't played GTA 5 yet.
You should play the fifth one. It's a really good one.
Yeah. I actually have it on my Steam. I just never installed it
Do
and
it.
fired it.
And anyway, sorry to interrupt, Ryder.
Well, some interesting stuff about me. I got actually have a rhinoplasty coming up in next week, so wish me luck on that. So.
Oh, good luck.
Which industry are you from? What's your work like? What do you work as? Any job? Any
Oh, come on, typical incel career with software developer.
Yo, we got another coder cell.
Yeah.
Yo,
damn,
coder
dude.
cell.
Monkey, welcome,
Yo,
Code
but
Monkey.
hold on. Yeah. I gotta ask, man. It's very hard, at least in my experience, for me to meet another black cell that is a coder cell that is technically successful as well. So, how do you see, in the coder cell community as being black? What's your experience there? Because
Uh,
just to say, most coder cells are either white cells or curry cells or rice cells. So,
I think both. I think you just find a disproportionate number of like incel or inkwells or incels. I don't even know if I can say incel, but you find a disproportionate number of them in the STEM field. I mean, that's just a thing. It's just a trend, a pattern. So yeah.
yeah, no, but it's also very rare to see other black cells as a coder cell.
Oh, really? Well, that could be true. Yeah, that could be true.
That's racist. That's racist.
How is it racist? You just don't see many black cells as coder cells.
Because you're negating the systemic oppression of the black community by the white by the
You
white
you you could never tell if Saffron's joking sometimes.
you're negating the systemic oppression by the white adjacent groups of Asian minorities, which are Chinese and Indians, who are white adjacent. That's why white adjacent minorities don't deserve any recommendation or recognition in this country.
Well, to the person who asked me the question, I mean, are you do you notice
Chinese.
that? What's that?
He's from Chinese race. I am from Indian background.
No, I'm not Chinese, but I am
Been there for a
Oriental
while now,
rice.
dude.
Well, Drawlix, let me ask you: are you saying that you notice that black cells are typically in other, like in non-STEM fields? Like, do you notice them in other types of fields more often? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. Like in my experience, I don't see a lot of black people in the STEM field or coder cells.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. You don't really see a lot of that. You're right. Yeah, that's true.
But I have seen overrepresentation of them in a particular plant-based medicine supply.
Plant-based medicine supply.
Yeah, Mr. Meru Jewana.
Oh.
90% of my dealers have been a very friendly American
Yeah,
guys.
what kind of tech stack do you use and what kind of work? Just curious.
Is that a question for me?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
an interview question. We want to hire you.
You want to know what type of work I'm in?
Just say the tech
Uh,
stack. Don't mention
yeah.
exact.
Type of work if you want to say, but usually
No,
the
that's
tech
fine.
stack
I
gives it
do. I
away.
do. I do. I develop software automation. So,
Good, good, good.
and it pays very well. So yeah.
So you wanna
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess I
What
get to
kind?
spend all this money on. I get to spend all this money on plastic surgery, basically, and
Yeah, yeah. What kind
I'm
of
looking
tech
at
stack?
engineering. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. What kind of tech stack?
Text. What's that?
tech
Oh,
stack?
like
Java, Python.
Python,
Oh,
JavaScript.
I use well, I can write in Java and I can write in COBOL and I can write Python as well. I'd say I have more experience with Java. So.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. Saffron, I bet you it's more scripted backend type of work.
Yep. I also am. I'm from Java background, and Java is so much of money in Java even today, but it's mind-numbingly boring, and you just want to jump off the window if the window's open. Uh,
Yeah, Cobalt is a dying breed, man. That's like a rare
you
breed.
have many mainframe computers from legacy, financial, and other sectors which still maintain COBOL to some extent. You'll be you'll be shocked to know, non-technical people will shocked to know especially, that there are so many actual businesses right now running who have somehow managed to patch up their mainframe systems to the modern working responsive kind of object oriented systems that they have in place.
Yeah, if I had to take a guess, it's fintech related, right?
Yeah, if he's working on COBOL actively, it has to be fintech.
Yeah. No, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Anyways, let's not give too much information because the
The
HR
street
lady
median
will.
income is over 6 figures. Might be actually, for all I fucking know, dude.
Yo, if you want to drop your salary, how much is it?
Sure, I could drop mine. Yeah, 115.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
cool.
see, there you go. I keep telling people it's like worth it to get into tech for sure.
Which level are you at, Rolex, right now?
Senior software engineer,
Yeah,
You
that's what
must
I
be
am.
racking. You must be racking like 150 plus.
183, I guess.
Woo, damn.
So I'm in between.
I might need
Yeah,
to get a
but
recommendation from you, Drolix. Or yeah, you give a recommendation for me. Bring me over.
yeah, but I'm saying, I'm still relatively new. Like some of these boyos are higher than me, easily 200, 250.
Jesus.
Quarter million is very much achievable in today's time. And if you have a full-time passport, you are a citizen in United States, and if you are working remotely, you are just wasting money by not picking up a second job.
Man, your American coder cells are all overpaid.
Yo, Abo, you should tell them about that VC story.
Hmm?
Like I gave a whole lecture on how to become rich, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel bad for you Eurocell coders. Everything is socialized and the
In
pay is
Europe,
Well,
good, but there's not enough capitalistic nature.
it's tragedy to work as a coder cell in Europe. I had an option to go to Germany and stuff, but
more or less.
the pay is horrible.
It's not horrible because you get a
And
lot.
work,
You don't have to. You don't have to insure yourself. The healthcare system, everything, education system is fine. Infrastructure is fine. Let's see where we will be in 10 years. Yeah.
it's all about money now. Money now.
Yeah.
USA,
Okay. Sure.
America
I
pays
understand.
more.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
what should I tell you? Yeah. Too big to fail crew here in this pitch. Yeah.
yo, but this is a thought I had, like, maybe as a fellow coder, so you'll understand too. Do you think, or this for more writer too, like your perspective as well? Do you think like the age of the, high paid six figure is gonna die down, especially, in the recent like even Twitter, all the FANG laying off like 10K workers?
Mm.
Hmm.
I
Like I still think there, if you're at least senior software engineer level, you'll be fine. But
But Rolex,
for the newcomers and the up and
tell
comers
me,
or
tell
junior
me
devs,
something. Rolex,
it's
seriously, tell me something.
yeah,
If
hold
you
on,
are
hold
not,
on.
if
Before
you're,
before you get, I want to hear what Ryder
yeah, Rider.
says. Like the age of the high six figures is probably gonna be over soon. You think?
Um, no, I don't. I don't think that.
Yeah,
No.
I just want to add on that. Rolex, just make a thought experiment. If you're paying coders less than six figures, basic minimum six figures income, why would anyone in their right mind not just flip burgers and do a Uber or Lyft
Yeah.
by the side and make the same money?
Yeah.
Why would anyone sustain those suffering hours of meeting and lectures and
Yeah.
uh, stand-up meetings and meetings on meetings and then defects and bugs and fixes which will never be released in a way?
The stream makes no demographic sense once you really think about it, and yet here we are. Society's completely broken as a system of reward, and we literally have 1.21 k people in to prove it. Yeah, well,
So should we have quotas for trans people here?
I think the golden era for tech is over. The finance is drying up, which is how Silicon Valley was funded.
Yeah, that's kind of more or less where I was getting at. It's like maybe the golden age of tech coder cell is dying, in my opinion. Maybe it is like still on the cusp, we're still the people that are at the mid to top level will be fine, but for the entry level and the up and comers, I don't think they're gonna get, the high pay as they hope they would. I don't know. It's just a thought.
On the contrary, I see jobs increasing.
Yeah, I do as well.
I
Well, what?
see so many 80K in 85K, 90K, 70K initial like starting beginners jobs. So many there are people in automation pending. There's a vacancy, no one is applying. Python jobs are there, no one is applying. Front end, back end, no one is applying. The positions are going vacant and empty, and layoffs are pretty much very nominal, very day to day thing in tech. I mean, it's just because Elon Musk is in Twitter. That's why it has been talked about so much. Amazon laid off 10,000 plus people, regular workers and coders and stuff like that. No one is talking about that. So layoffs always happen, and most of the people in tech in last decade or so, they are used to migrating from one job to another in 2 3 years max. So it's
Mhm.
nothing like out of the ordinary has happened, and then there's a oversupply of workers. How many workers got laid off? Around 30
Yeah,
40.
no, I got a couple of friends in Amazon, so I have the 411. Like even before the actual layoff started happening back in September, they already gave notices to all the engineers that are going to be affected to tell them to basically find a different team internally in the next 2 months or 60 days.
Yep.
And yeah, but then the problem is then all the other coder cells that got the notification now saturate all the applicants for every other team. So it made it very difficult anyways. But the ones that got the notice, they're gonna get chopped. I think it's basically all the mid-level managers and then all the poor performing departments that didn't actually turn a profit got chopped. And then the vast majority are non-coder cells too. So at
So
least
let's say,
I know what the layoff was like for the coder
yeah.
cells, but yeah.
So let's say the Mang, Fang, these all companies, maximum they have laid off around 50K people. 50K is the like in all the top companies right now, around 50K got laid off. The IT market is around 4 million jobs, active jobs in United States, give or
Hmm.
take. Plus you have millions in contractual positions. So you
Hmm.
have a very big pool of availability of demand, and supply is really very less, and all these people are actually very well off. Whoever got let from Twitter, they will easily find some job here and there easily within a month or two.
Hmm.
I don't think anything is a. I believe the technology is still expanding and more.
I do too.
Yeah, I don't think there's a scarcity. Yeah, if you think that like 300K, 400K, 500K, those kind of job, maybe there will be a cut in that. But 100K jobs, there are plenty and increasing every day.
Hmm.
You
Saffron.
learn to adapt, right? If you're losing your 500K job, you should be open to switch it down to 250 or 300K. If you are egoistic, if you are filled with ego that I cannot downgrade my pay cut, then you might be unemployed for 6 months. I mean, that's the whole thing.
Saffron. Now you're in the States, Saffron. Saffron.
New York City,
Yes.
unfortunately.
Unfortunately, of course. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, I'm on the Cup Coast.
What coast is that? Is that East Coast as well?
Cacophonian.
No, basically USA West Coast, Cup
West
Coast.
Coast.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean East Coast is Cup too, so
Are you okay? All right.
Yeah, tell me.
No, I don't want. I don't want Drawlex to dox himself. So hmm, that's interesting.
You always get these very, very high performers in my stream. It's kind of fucking weird. I don't know
Yeah,
what it is. We have
yeah,
like a lot of like well-off people here.
yeah, yeah. That's the thing I've noticed. I've noticed that too. Yeah, like there's a lot of people in the community who are do pretty good for
Doing
themselves.
okay for themselves, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah. Would you say that money doesn't buy Stacy's love?
Absolutely. Hell yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I would say that.
Okay. Yeah. No, no, because there's a There's a misconception that, oh, just money max, bro, and when you're earning a lot of money, you can get the Stacy, but nah, dude, that's such a fallacy.
That's such bullshit. Yeah, and this is, and I actually go to a lot of red pill streams and try to make that point. You know what I mean? And of course, I get shouted down. But yeah, there is a threshold that you have a looks threshold you have to meet, and with women's hypergamy being the way it is, it's a pretty high threshold these days. So
Yeah. I'm not telling nobody to money max. Like, money max brings many other benefits. Like, it will make your life easier. You can afford better copes. It opens up a lot more doors.
mhm.
But to think that just because you're a high earner and you got money now,
yeah,
that Stacy's gonna love you,
yeah,
nah, dude,
that's not the
nah.
case. That's not the case at all. Not at all. I think I know. I'm pretty sure geomaxing is something that's discussed here. I think that is one of the things, as a high earner, that is something that you can and should consider taking advantage of. I know, what's his name? I don't know if you guys already talked about it, but I know Medican just came back from Thailand and he scored big. So,
Yep.
I mean, I'm in NYC and I do pretty okay. I mean, I fuck around, so
Oh,
can't
yeah.
complain.
Oh, right, Ryder. Do you know the base Pluto?
oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good. But yeah, no, I think the future is basically try to get a Western high-paying salary and get the fuck out of the West
Yeah. Get the hell. Yeah.
before it's too late.
Like baseball says, leave the West. Yeah.
You can technically get a remote job and just go to any
Yeah.
country you want.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
You will live cheaply. I mean, in $300, you can survive a month. I mean, you'll save so much money.
Yeah. Exactly.
Rent a room for a couple of $100 and then go a couple of $100 and you will
I,
fucking for $500. Less than 1,000, you'll be pimping around like anything in Philippines and Thailand.
yeah. I'm really thinking about it. So,
Come on, you are 6 plus something. You are a tall, dark, handsome with a 666 man.
yeah, I know 666 exactly 666. I thought I thought I was the only one who used that terminology. I was like 666. You're right.
Yeah, you
You
said
have a six.
you said you were gonna get a rhinoplasty.
Yeah, like in 8 days, I got a rhinoplasty coming up.
So are you
Okay.
very?
Yo,
Is
hold
your
on, hold
face?
on. Saffron, hold on. So, you gotta definitely come back and report, like let's say 2 months from now, 3 months from now, when the swelling and the your face has gone back down to normal and the effects take effect. But
Mhm.
yeah, I really I'm interested in people that do the surgery and see if there's actual real tangible benefits.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely come back and report the results.
So how would you rate yourself now on a scale of 1 to 10 facially? I mean, how?
Honestly, man, if I'm being like if I'm being very conservative, like at my lowest, I would say a 3. I mean, that's like the lowest score. Like if someone gave me like if someone gave me a harsh rating, they probably would say 3. But I would say 3 to 5. I'm somewhere in the 3 to 5 range. But of course, that even if I was a 5, that's normie. That still doesn't cut it these days. So
So you
Yeah,
are
that's what I was
getting.
about to say. That's what I was about to say. Normie is not the same as it used to be 5, 10 years ago.
yeah.
So Ryder, you are getting outplayed by Pookie and Rere on the streets.
I think so. I think so.
You are the devil, man. 666, pure devil. Still, you are struggling. That's the.
Still struggling. It's something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Again, 50 years ago, would guys be asking each other, "What do you weight yourself?" You know what I
Yeah,
mean? That society
this
has
wouldn't
changed
even
so
be a
much.
thing, dude. Yeah, it wouldn't even be a thing, man. It's
You
It's
know,
crazy.
you go to any chick right now, any community, he's a 666 guy. Still, what they will say is he's boring or some sort of nonsense, non tangible kind of a quality which cannot be quantified. And
yeah.
they will say, oh, he's maybe boring or he smiles weirdly or something or the other oddball things.
Yeah, but he'll make someone happy. He'll make some girl out there happy
Yeah,
one teehee.
they'll be lucky to have someone like you.
I mean, if
Yeah.
some guy went up to another guy and said, "Hey, rate yourself," the guy would look at him like, "What's with this guy? Where's he
Right,
come?" You know what I'm
right.
saying? He plays for the pink team or what? You know what I'm saying? But now it's just become normal. You know what I mean?
Ryder is living the life in Florida.
Yeah, man. You know what? I don't know if how many like I don't know what you guys think about makeup, like men wearing makeup, but
It's
but
gonna be
everybody,
taken off soon. I can see it.
yeah, because you talk about men doing things
Yo,
today.
it's already a common thing in Asia. Like
South
Asia is ahead
Korea,
of the
yeah,
time.
K-pop, yeah.
Yo, let me bring up that video.
Yo,
Yeah, we'll be
Drawlix.
talking about eyelashes and makeup. You say, "Hey, what kind of lipstick are
No,
you
no,
wearing, buddy?"
but
You
it's
know, like
also yeah, it's also more subtle thing. I think in SK like some of them are wearing makeup, but that's
Yeah.
kind of more covert. But then even more covert, they're wearing shoulder pads to get themselves more frame. And then
Wow, I never thought of that. Wow.
yeah, yeah. And then they're also wearing lifts, obviously lifts.
Yeah.
And
lifts. Yeah,
but
and
I
I
got
no,
feel a
no.
little bit
Here,
guilty because I'm a 6 foot, and I thought, maybe I should get a lift. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I
I
got to
got
be
no,
over
no,
six
you
foot.
should,
Yeah,
you
you
should.
should.
I got
Yes.
Every advantage you can, you should take. And
yes.
then the other one is you got to wear those gel lifts inside your socks. So
Yeah.
even if you take off your shoes, it doesn't affect it as much, and you still have like at least a 2 centimeter gain or
Yo,
even three.
Drawlix. Regarding Asia, there is no makeup for your height.
Yeah, yeah. But we're talking about makeup. It's like this shit's already
Only
happening.
South Korea is way ahead, I think. Most of the
Yeah.
countries, I will not say, but South Korea definitely they are doing makeup and shit.
Yeah.
Yo,
South
mystery,
Koreans are doing a lot of plastic surgery also.
Yeah.
yeah, you
K-pop
should
boys
play
and stuff.
you should play this again. But I need to find the updated one, the where they're height frauding.
Yeah, there was a case in Korea somewhere. Like there was a very beautiful chick. Someone married her, and
Oh
then the
yes.
child was very ugly. And then they realized that they did the whole facial surgery thing, so you cannot
Yeah.
beat the gene.
Yeah, the kids were ugly, so he divorced her and also sued her, right? Something like that.
Yeah, yeah, something like that.
They want to watch a
So
video together.
Get a marriage insurance before you fall into stuff like this.
Yeah, you should show this mystery again. And then I think Jay was talking about he sent you a video link as well. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
already have it up.
Hey, Mystery, thanks for having me on. Thanks to the whole panel. Great show, man.
All right,
Talk
buddy.
to you
Thanks
later.
for coming on, my dude.
Thanks.
See you.
Take care.
Peace.
We don't have
What is
echo.
this? Oh god, the Makeup Max video.
Makeup is a cope, at least for men.
No, dude, women are using it to their advantage. I say you should be using every advantage you can get.
I agree.
Oh my god, some of these are so fucking bad, dude. And when I say bad, I mean like, oh my god, like Jesus.
If I do this in my Indian weddings and in my Indian community, they will beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, I agree with.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but look at the before and after, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god!
Oh, he transformed himself into a white guy.
Oh my god!
Fact factory. Oh, it's done, man.
Oh
It's done.
shit, dude!
We are just one invasion away from some Martian race. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Probably
they
one of my
trolling?
better videos that I made.
Are they actually trolling?
No, that's I think legit, man. But I think these are kind of extreme. Like, I don't think you need to go that extreme, but a little bit of a fake up here to kind of clean up your skin or whatever.
Yeah,
You're trolling.
Every advantage you kind of
I
need these
agree.
days.
You're
Every
trolling.
every
To be
advantage.
to be honest, if I use anything other than a shampoo and a soap, I feel like a gay inside me.
A gay inside you?
Yeah, if I use any other cosmetics.
Inside?
Come
I
on,
don't know,
Sal.
man.
Can't think like that.
That's just your internal thinking. I can't help you there. But
Internalized misogyny, you say?
Here we
Yeah,
go. Well, good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ryder.
No, I was just gonna say but I agree with Drawlix, man. Like nowadays, you got to use every advantage that you can. It's yeah.
Yeah, man, good for you. I am fucking around without makeup. I'm good, man.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. But I mean, women have all these different things that they fraud with: nails, hair, surgery, all this stuff. I mean, and they don't even need it. I mean, they don't need any of that. They could when they wake up out of bed in the morning, they have higher SMV than a man. So, and they still do all these soft looks maxing things. So, yeah, as a man, you got to use everything you can, every object in your toolbox. So,
yeah, like the average Becky, like literally doesn't need to use any makeup, really. As long
yeah,
as she's young and kind of
exactly.
youthful already.
Yeah.
Obviously, the older ones kind of need to fraud more, but the prime Beckys and Stacy's, like they don't even need to put anything. It's just like ready out of the box. Any guy would take her.
Yeah.
That's why you see them wearing sweater in the morning in Starbucks. Wearing sweater and shit, just wearing a hoodie or something and
Yeah.
unkept hair and stuff like that, and still you want to bang them.
Yeah. Yep.
But don't go to army with makeup. If you're in the army with the makeup, you'll be.
Promise I won't. I promise I will not go to the armed forces with.
But maybe nowadays they are more accepting, so they will accept you as you are. So
Don't
maybe
ask. Don't tell.
in the fight with Russians, they will pick up the most groomed men. Like
Let's watch this video real quick.
What makes a man on a dating app physically attractive in your eyes, like in your opinion?
Here comes the virtue signaling.
Show some sort of like range. So like don't just have like all selfies, like to kind of give a snapshot of like or a peek into your life. So I think it's attractive when somebody has pictures with friends, so you know that they're, social. And then also I think a sense of humor goes such a long way. So I think it's easy to know that like
remove the hair. Remove her hair.
Oh my god.
Oh, the old personality excuse. Oh.
Remove her hair.
Yeah.
Tell her to remove the hair behind.
It's like it's
and then also maybe kind of showing a little bit of like what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I think just not being as like surface level.
Physically attractive.
Now we are talking.
See,
Yes.
look, these are all the requirements for you. She had the rules for you, but not for
She
them,
looks
right?
better than the last one. She looks better than the last one.
Either way, dude.
Yeah,
These are rules. These are rules for the Sims and the cucks in their in her orbit.
Yeah.
Not for Chad. Chad
Not
can
for
just fucking
Chad.
skip all this shit.
Yeah, he gets to skip all this.
But
He gets
but
to
you
skip
have to
all
admit,
the
man,
hard mode shit and let's go straight to the
you
fucking pune.
if you are Chad or an incel, good pair of boobies attract you.
Yeah.
Yes.
True.
Like guys that put an effort into their well-being. So like I'm not saying that they have to be like perfect, like Instagram perfect, social media perfect, all day every day, but you can kind of tell like guys who take care of themselves and guys who just kind of don't really care, because then it becomes like a hygiene thing. Like if I see a guy and I can kind of tell he really does not care.
Just
Yo,
shower, bro.
just take a shower, bro.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Shower Max, just shower Max,
Yeah.
bro.
It's
But
just
I
it's a
I-
cliche at this point.
But
sir.
if you
I-
if you take a shower, your makeup will be gone.
yeah, but I have to admit she
Yeah.
started strong, you know. She started to strong, you know, like looks, yeah, and then it
Yo,
all
hold
got
on.
downhill.
Yo, Saffron, just to clarify some misconception, man, you can still have makeup on in a typhoon rainstorm and it will still be fine. They got water resistant makeup, so
Oh, so okay, the gays are strong. Maybe I underestimate everyone. So. I agree with them.
Effort that he puts into how he styles himself or how he dresses himself, then I'm just like, okay, hygienic, what are we doing here? That becomes that question. So
Physically attractive on a dating app is whatever the opposite of a mirror selfie of you at the gym is.
You think she's gonna reject Chad if you take the mirror selfie of himself in the fucking gym, dude? Fuck that shit, dude.
She dresses as a
No.
Chad because that's what she on her mind. Chad is on her mind. That's why she's dressing like one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not gonna reject that guy for that. If they do a good looking enough, she'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna overlook all my standards, all my preferences I stated here. It's all gonna come down to. Yeah.
Why is the chick dressing like a hobo?
Who the fuck is Tony? This probably isn't true. Who knows?
What the hell?
What
Did he-
Obama? What?
What the hell did he just tweet? I mean, just message? What? Is he serious?
Wow.
Like what?
Why would you even say that?
Let me just search it.
Yeah, search that. Like
Unless he knows something we don't know, but yeah, it'd be kind of weird.
nah, I
Pretty
think
sure
he's
the-
just a
pretty
troll
sure
trying to trigger some
The
shit.
news would be all over that dude.
yeah,
I don't see anything.
The news would be all over that, my dude.
I
Sorry, I'm
think
not
he's
putting that
just
stuff
a
on
troll.
there. It's a troll, dude. It's whatever.
He's a red pill troll.
Good one though.
Yeah.
So that one really gets me for some reason. If when guys pose or do something too, like there's something off about it. It's not like I'll count you out forever.
Just something off about it when it's not Chad. When it's
Yeah.
not Chad, rather.
Yeah, when it's not Chad.
Yeah.
So she asked Chad, "Have you applied antiseptic, disinfectant, liquid hand wash on your dick?"
This chick looks old as busted too. By the way, look at her fucking face, dude. Look at the fucking folds here. Look at the
Yeah.
wrinkles. Sweet baby Jesus, it's over.
Yo,
White chicks age
mystery.
faster.
The correct term is nasal flabiola.
Oh, nasal flabiola. Well, there you go. She's got it in spades.
Yo,
Ladies,
Face and LMS taught us a lot
It's
about the
permanent.
face,
It's
face
literally
structure.
Yeah.
permanent, dude.
I like skeletons though.
I know so many like plastic surgery and facial terms just because of face.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I started first learning about lookism from Face and LMS.
Like
Yeah.
an easy, it's just odd. I don't know. What do I find physically attractive on a dating app?
Six.
Wise, I would say I like a good backwards hat kind of guy. He's sporty. He's played some sports, maybe. You know,
Chad.
we might have that in common. Ironically, it must be like the opposite of what a guy's looking for. I think if it's too many like shirtless photo type things, I'm kind of like, you know. But if it's more subtle, like, okay, you're in a group, maybe one group shot. You can't be all of them because then I can't decipher who you are. With friends, and like they're at the beach and now we're topless because of that, or shirtless. What am I talking about? Take your top off. You know, that's a little less deliberate. It's subtle nuances like that. You know, like, okay, you're in a group and you're all at the beach. That makes sense for you to, but if like it's 3 pictures and it's just solo guy with his shirt off being weird poses, not the same effect. So there's that. I really like when they have something with a family member. To me, that's like cool. So you value family and you're not, you know, just all me, or whatever. I think that's a nice familial touch.
Even like when I did have a dating app or was using it for like the short amount of time that I did, it was, and even in real life, it's always the smile. I really like.
Yes, the Chad smile, of course.
She still has that Tinder active.
Smile. What?
She still has that Tinder active.
No, it's really who that smile is attached to that you're really attracted to, not the smile itself.
Yeah,
but-
it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah.
Nice smiles. I feel like you can see more of their personality just from their smile.
Definitely a nice smile is my biggest thing. If we're just doing physical traits like a jawline.
Jaw's law. Oh man.
Jaw law. There you go. Jaw law. There you go.
Jaw's law.
Yeah.
Is always so good. Take care of yourself. You know, your brows are cleaned up. If you have facial hair, you know, make sure it's all trimmed and lined up, things of that nature. Get a haircut. And don't post a picture holding a fish. Or do if that you fish. I love to fish, so I would probably, you know, be about it. But it's all about the aesthetics.
Okay.
Not too toolish, not sitting there with the shirt off. Like, probably like if he has a photo, maybe with his family or his dog, or just maybe a photo of doing something he enjoys.
So like the sad part of that, none of the stuff matters, dog. None of the shit you're talking about here matters.
None of it matters.
None of it matters at all. In fact, once again, these are rules for fucking cucks and beta simps and orbiters. These aren't rules for like the men they're actually attracted to. The men they're actually attracted to, they can break all these rules, show up, smell like fucking dog shit probably, and still get laid that night. Okay.
And honestly, I don't even know if when it comes to the cuck simps and inkwells, I don't even know if following these rules would help. Honestly.
Yeah, it's not going to help at all. But it's literally just it's a busy work for you. Busy.
Yeah,
work.
it's just to run around in circles. Yeah.
This is all virtue signaling.
Yeah.
Like all the video I posted on, you know, how women swipe left. It's so telling. They literally judge your face milliseconds.
Yeah.
And if they find you attractive, they might take another maybe 3 seconds to look at your profile or try to see more pictures of you. But yeah, it's over in a matter of seconds. Like none of this shit is gonna help you.
If she likes you, then she will suck that thing off you, even if it's dirty as hell. And if you are unattractive to her, no matter how clean with Mr. Clean you are, that thing is not going in her mouth.
Perfectly said. Yep.
It's like hiking or snowboarding, but definitely not trying too hard at all. Because also, I hate to say this, but men are already bad at taking photos in general. And I'm not even saying this to be rude.
What does that mean?
They automatically look a lot better in person. So that's why I don't try and get too stuck on these photos. And that's why I pay attention to kind of what they say in their bio, because to me, that means a lot more than their photos.
Total fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but the reality is that for them to even get for you to even bother to look at the bio, they would have had to pass the looks test.
Exactly. They don't even read the bio. They'll read it if they found you Chad and they want to know more.
It's all giant pile of bull.
Yep.
It's like they can't see it. Like they can't see that they're putting the I guess what is the cart for the horse? I don't even know what phrase even used here, but like they can't see that they're like literally thinking like it's post hoc. It's like you think he's attractive because of his personality, but the reality that you wouldn't have even swiped around this guy had he been like Quasimodo with a good personality. It's not going to happen. So
whatever she said, what that actually means, it's so much abstract. I mean, even the best programmers cannot design this level of abstraction layer.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like they say your look. She's talking about personality. Your looks. I forget who said it, but your looks is your personality, right? I think it
Yeah.
was Medicanon said that.
They
Looks
talk
is
in
personality.
they talk in abstraction. Their whole judgment is based in encapsulation. That's the difference.
Yeah, and the looks equal personality is actually proven by that OkCupid data. Like
Right.
women perceive you as having better personality directly correlates with finding you attractive.
You have seen that meme, Rolex. The difference between creepy comment in a workplace and a good motivation in a workplace is how good you look.
Yup.
Yep.
If you're good looking, you are motivating a girl. If you're creepy looking, you are harassing her.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I see. I see. Because you think a man is more attractive in person anyway, so you're not going to judge him too harshly.
Yeah,
on a photo.
absolutely.
Okay.
Same with, well, yeah, not women. Sorry, ladies.
Yes, number one, no lazy eye. I can't. I cannot. Like, okay. And number two, they have to have a nice smile and clean teeth. And teeth that are, not as crooked as the most crooked teeth. Like, I'm forgiving in the teeth department, but it has to be clean and like a nice smile. So that's what I like first, eyes and teeth. Um, uh, I like how someone's grooming is. So I like beard.
None of this matters.
She wants a coke head. She wants a coke head with a good smile and a bright eye, not lazy eye. She
Yeah,
basically wants
none of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Yeah.
Once again, if she was attracted to the guy, none of this matters.
At least she's touching.
At least she's describing physical traits, though. She's like
Right.
saying, "Okay, no lazy eye, teeth have to look good." I think she probably does the best out of all the girls. I've already watched this video. She probably does the best out of all the girls.
I think clearing a technical interview is easier than qualifying for all this nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Beards. I do like beards, but I like when the lineup is nice and clean. And I do like someone that is taller than myself, so they have to be like average height
Right up.
for male.
Right up.
Yes.
You guys know more statistics than me, so
I think that is right, actually. 5'9".
5'9". So I'm 5'7", and 5'9" is still kind of like, oh, I wish he was taller than me. Because then if I had
Because they judged themselves in heels.
heels on, we're low key the same height.
I'm like, seriously? You judge yourself in heels? Well, if I have heels on, I'm gonna look the same height as you. Like, okay, like, damn, dog. Keep in mind, like, this is why so many dudes get fucking eliminated from the gene pool because, like, these like heel shit, like that heel shit's real, dude. A lot of women say that shit, dog. They're like, oh yeah, the heels are really important to me. It's like if you're not as tall as I am in heels, then sorry, it's just a done deal. Not doing it.
Get those Korean silicon heels for men.
Or wear some Air Maxes.
Yeah, do something, dude.
But I'm learning that I really like that B taper, like wider shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And I like booties on boys, like men. But yeah. For sure. No, not a Greek god though. Like you don't even have to be in like the greatest shape. You can be like, frumpy a little bit, but
Not tubby though.
no, I no hanging belly.
over
You
for tubby
can't have a
cells, dude.
belly that hangs.
Yo, mystery. Just going back to the heel thing. That's why I keep saying you gotta take every advantage you can get.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just break your fucking legs, boyo.
Just levitate, man. Just levitate. Be a Superman.
I don't know if you want to go that extreme, but lifts are zero risk.
Mm-hmm.
Just to paint a picture here. So say, you're swiping on a dating app and the guy doesn't have those things physically. Like he's not attractive in the photos. You're not attracted to him. Like, are you swiping left because you're not physically attracted to him?
Of course.
Because you're just
Yeah,
going
of
after
course.
that.
Right, but if the person is dressed in a way that I'm attracted to, and if they're styled, like their hair and their facial hair, then if I don't feel like they're the most attractive person, I'll still swipe right, as if
You're
I would
right.
still swipe right because I like how people carry themselves. I'm really not that.
Oh no!
Why
Look
does
at
this
her.
like never match up with real life and what we're seeing in the experiments?
She went off the rails now. She's like, well, it's all about the aesthetic and the way the personality works. Okay, whatever you say, chick. Whatever you fucking say, dog. Whatever you say. You can't just say the fucking truth. Or hell, maybe we need to be more charitable. Maybe they really don't know the truth.
Like maybe they lack or I think you're saying they lack self-awareness.
Yeah, like they just lack the ability to realize what you're actually attracted to, or the sinister part is that maybe they know like if they expose those secrets, it's like, but yeah, I don't want to like assume some sort of like malice here. Maybe they just flat out don't fucking know.
I don't know.
But like, it would seem odd that like people could like not make a basic connection that like, oh yeah, the way the guy looks is really important to you. Like the way the guy behaves is probably less important than the way he looks.
Yeah, I don't know because I've seen some women who are flat out honest and said, look, if the physical attraction for the man is not there, it's just not going to work. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of inclined to think I think they do have enough awareness when it comes to the looks issue, but I mean, I think they've got these cameras in front of them, and these cameras are leading to a lot of virtue signaling. That's what I think is probably going on.
Exactly.
No, bro, they know. They have to know at this point.
Yeah, they gotta know, right?
They have to know. Like, come on, like, and she's by far once again the most honest about it. Like, out of the bunch here.
It's like asking a shark why you're attracted to blood, and then shark is trying to say like, "Oh, I like the texture of blood. Blood is very vegan in a way."
Into looks. It might seem like it, but I'm really not. Because you can alter how you look by how you carry yourself. Like
Wouldn't we have figured that out by now?
No. So you're telling
Just
me
levitate, bro. Just levitate.
if the 5'4" fucking poor black guy changed
I
his
mean,
fucking demeanor,
come on,
it's over,
you
dude.
just have to look how two chicks behave when they hate each other. Yeah,
Just look
how-
like Brad Pitt,
yeah.
bro. Just be Brad Pitt. That's all.
No, I mean, why are you assuming she's not conscious? I mean, she's not aware. Just look at how two chicks treat each other when they hate each other. You know, on the superficial, they are best friends, but behind their backs, they are backstabbing each other.
Yeah,
So,
stealing boyfriends and shit.
I mean, yeah, it's all just a facade.
how your style is. So, yeah. But if the person if their style wasn't how I liked, or if I felt like they didn't carry themselves in the way that I prefer, and they weren't what I would classify as attractive, I would definitely swipe left. But then I might meet that person and they be dope, and then I'll change. I'll change for real.
So basically, it's harder, to make a really good first impression a lot of the time, like on a dating app, when you can't, experience a person in their entirety, like I mentioned before, versus like in person when you meet someone, you're like, oh, has a great sense of humor. He's making me laugh. He carries himself well. I love the way he interacts with other people. So it would then, make obviously online dating a lot harder and more harsh than maybe you would be in
Yes.
person. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. What about some things that men do that make them ugly to women? I know you just said the fish.
Yeah, it's just funny. It's just
Yeah.
it's not that it's ugly. It's just quirky. But things that would be, I guess, like a turn off to see on a dating app is not that like partying and posting that isn't fun and cool, but just like the raunchiness of it, if it's not what somebody might be looking for at the time, can be a turn off.
Yeah, only if it's not Chad.
Yeah,
if it's a regular attractive guy, or not a regular attractive guy, a really attractive guy, you're gonna throw all those standards out the fucking door because it's not gonna matter to you anymore. Because
She
you
does.
have a
She does
yeah.
not like party unless it's on a yacht or a big country club or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know, wearing like black pants with a brown belt. Ugh, I would never. So something like that. I'm not too picky.
I think when they come across as like arrogant or cocky or
Oh no.
But that's all Chad is arrogant and cocky, right?
Yeah. The virtue signaling so fucking sad, dude.
It's just off the meters, right?
Yeah, it's like unbelievable. Can't believe like they have such a lack of understanding of like basic like human interaction. I don't know. It's just stupid, dude.
certain types of like gym mirror selfies, they just come across douchey. So I think that
But those are the type of probably the exact type of guys you typically go for. Like she might even think the actual thing is douchey, but she's like, well, but every guy in this group is doing this, therefore I'm gonna have to swipe around these guys because that's all they fucking do. So those guys are extremely self-absorbed too as well, like the women are. So
Thing
of
is, she
course they're all
will,
gonna be very narcissistic and have fucking high standards, and the men are gonna be fucking going crazy and shit like that, and be very very groomy and proomy and stuff like that. You know, it only makes sense.
she will change the definition of each and every word depending on the guy she's meeting. Maybe something cocky on an ugly guy will be more cocky than a Chad.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these women, dude.
could make someone come across as unattractive if even maybe they really aren't.
I wouldn't even really necessarily say it's the photos. I'd say it's the bio.
Really?
as if she's reading that, right? As if you're actually reading bios, right?
Like, I'll give these women the benefit of the doubt here. I'll actually give them a little bit of I'll try to give them the benefit of the doubt that, like, okay, if you see a Chad and you look at his bio and he's not like serious with some shit, or you think he's not serious, then you might overlook him but you're not gonna be looking for a not Chad though. You're always looking at Chad.
Right.
Now you're separating Chads out by somewhat personality traits. Okay, that could possibly happen, but it's all
Yeah.
still men you're attracted to.
Right.
It's all still Chad.
Right, because they're not sitting there going through the bio of every man. I mean, we've seen
Yeah.
experiments. I mean, they're swiping left at like lightning speed, right? So
Interesting. What are they putting that makes them like turned off?
It's hard to like go back. I'm like trying to remember right now.
Oh man. Oh shit.
Yo, Mystery, you might be right, man. She's trying to recall the last Chad that she read the bio of, which is not many.
Yeah. Doesn't even know. And this is how you know someone's lying to your ass, because they can't even explain their own fucking inner fucking thoughts. Like, this is something that you fucking said. You should have a backup for it pretty easy to back up your fucking claims. You back up your fucking back up what you fucking internally fucking believe, unless this is virtue signaling, in which case you're just lying.
I'll tell you something. They are deliberately giving the wrong information, so it will be easier for them to find out who the actual real Chad from inside
Right.
is. It's
Right.
all very intelligent. It's not just trying to impress someone or something. It's a very intelligent move.
Right. Yep, I agree with that. Yeah.
Because most of the Simpson cucks will just start following this, and they will fall into the trap.
I agree with that.
What I saw that just cockiness.
Nah. Sorry.
She
When
was
Chad is cocky, dog, he's doing perfectly fine.
Yeah.
It's when the incel's cocky, or when the sub 5 is cocky, or when the 5 out of 10 is cocky, or some shit, dude.
It's
Definitely have a
harassment.
problem with it, but
yeah.
I'm not attracted to that. I like confidence, but not cockiness, and there's a huge difference.
you couldn't tell the
Like,
difference if a fucking bitch you in the fucking arm.
I don't know.
Chick.
I
Come
can't
on.
even remember like just stupid stuff in their bio. Like, there's no way they're looking for a relationship. They're obviously just trying to have sex, but you don't have the balls or the audacity to put not looking for anything special or not, whatever it says on.
I feel like that.
You know,
This is the sign
last
of a
chat-
woman who's been ran through, dude.
Last chat did her so well and left her unread and ghosted her. Now she's all bitchy about it.
Yeah, basically what it comes down to. Like, they're telling themselves all the goddamn time, dude. They're telling themselves. Well, yeah, the last guy, he did this. He did this to me. Wow, that's kind of specific. It's kind of weird.
Isn't that, wait, don't they call that what's that? The apex fallacy? Is that what it
Apex
is?
fallacy? Yeah, kind of sort of. They extrapolate down the behavior of some men and because they have all men doing it.
You're right, exactly. But
Yeah.
they're not dating all men, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But women judge men by the by the men they fuck, basically. So
Right.
not by who some data set, because like women don't really care about the one thing I'm learning very hard is very it's very, and maybe kind of late in life, I guess, is that even though facts don't care about your feelings also don't care about your facts. So if somebody's extremely feely about something, it doesn't matter how many facts you throw at them, they don't care. All they care about is that I have this feeling. My feeling it doesn't care about your facts, and fuck you. So
There, like that's just ridiculous. Like you're just lying. Get over yourself.
Definitely the angles that they're taking their pictures at. Like I've seen a couple of profiles where I'm just like, okay, he looks good, but I feel like he would look better. Like almost instead of like if the camera wasn't like some guys, they don't really know how to pose like women do to make themselves look better on camera. So it's just like they're posing and it's just like it's not posing.
dude, most of the women on Hinge put zero effort into their dating profile, dude. What the fuck is she talking about? I've never seen a woman put any effort into a dating profile. It's the same fucking major fucking, not major, but same fucking just the same basic bitch pictures you see on every single fucking profile.
Come on,
Dude.
man. They
They have
literally don't need to.
a traveling photo. Yeah, they really don't even have to, but like they have a traveling photo with a fucking dog, photo with their mom or their dad, photo with their friends, a selfie.
Yeah,
You
like
can hold a fucking day.
literally any woman, just a regular photo of her doing any regular activity, boom, like guys will be just simping all over it.
I've seen it where there's an experiment out there with a female profile. She posted no picture of herself and was still getting replies, getting interest from guys, and she didn't even have a picture up.
Yeah, just like a female sounding name, and you would get responses. It might actually be even more sus, like if you came across a profile with like, super professional lighting and well shot, edited, pictures. Like to me, that seems more sus. Like,
That's catfish most of the time.
Yeah.
So recently that happened with me. One actor girl from India, she messaged me, and then I was very suspicious. Then I messaged her on Instagram, and she said, "No, someone is catfishing you." I said, "Thank you."
Oh, shit.
Let's continue, I guess.
Yep.
You took the worst picture, the lighting's terrible, it's grainy, or it's like from like beneath them and it's just like I'm looking at your chin up basically. It doesn't look good. Styling sometimes where it's just like, it'll just be a group shot and you're trying to pick out who is the guy that's on the dating app. And sometimes it's like they're with their group of friends and you can tell some of their friends know how to style themselves and they don't. And that immediate comparison, you're just like, okay, he's not as good looking as he may think he is. But definitely, it comes down to aesthetics. It's styling, it's lighting, it's angles on social media. So it's just like knowing how to do those things can definitely make you look 10 times better. And then also incorporate that in like your daily life, knowing like what looks good on you. And also like simple things such as haircuts. Like guys on dating apps, that I know that was like a thing for like COVID where guys would like not shave and just be like wild and stuff like that. It's a niche. It's not it's not the mainstream. So definitely styling, like haircuts and lighting. So
on dating apps, I would say if they're making like
you know what?
type of selfies that they're
Go ahead, buddy.
No, she actually brought up a good point where I will give her credit. Every once in a while, they will tell the truth and will say something that makes sense. The last female, she said, if a guy he can sell himself in a bad way depending on the guys he has around him in the profile picture.
Yeah,
I actually agree with that. Yeah, like if you're around a bunch of other guys, like if you're taking a picture around a bunch of other guys who are mogging you, they're face mogging you, height mogging you. Yeah, that's not a picture you want to put up on your profile. As I heard another YouTube personality say once, like when you put up a profile picture on Tinder or whatever, your first picture, like typically you want to show yourself mogging other guys. Like if you can show yourself like height mogging other guys, like if you deliberately take a picture with short guys, like that makes a good first impression on women. So I thought she had a good point. So.
They're taking, if they're like weird selfies, then it's a no.
From like bad angles and stuff, or just a selfie in general.
Just like the way they take pictures kind of exposes their personality. Like if they're gonna be awkward or weird or they're like too full of themselves, I feel like you can tell by the types of photos they post. It's not even about what they look like. Like you could be a really hot guy, like face wise, and then you're taking like the stupidest photos, and then it's like I don't even like this guy's not even attractive anymore because of the way he's taking his photos.
For
that,
me,
is that true?
We're forgetting the biggest part. If you have an
Is that true? Is there any truth to what she said just now?
With the fact that if you take a picture from a bad angle, you might have a bad photo.
Like if you're a Chad and you're not wearing the right outfit, or if you're taking a bad, or you take it, you know, it's. I guess you take a quote unquote bad picture. Does that make a difference if you're a Chad? I don't know. I'm
if
asking.
you,
Like,
if you are if you value makeup and stuff, of course dressing ups your point little bit. I agree with that, but at the end of the day, not everyone has time or something to go and have a professional photo shoot in the downtown Manhattan or something like that. So yeah, if you can do, you get a professional shoot if you are too much into it.
Okay.
awesome photo and a terrible caption, ooh, what it does to me. Because I'm like, you just went from here to like so cheesy and like, and I'm not judgmental in that capacity. I'm the cheesiest person you'll meet, but it's just like you know when it's just so cliche that you can't give them a pass type thing. Or they're talking about an ex-girlfriend or how they hate women kind of, but like you're on the dating app and this is getting weird because what did you think you were going to reel us all in with this kind of message? Weird stuff like that where there's a mismatch. Like on like okay photo but weird caption and now I'm turned off. So that plays a role.
Do you think the pictures are the most standout thing that make a guy unattractive on a dating app?
Honestly, it can go both ways because some
Yes.
people, their responses to prompts, like at least on Hinge, are
Yeah, but the sad part about this reality is that okay, some dude he might have a cringe fucking response on his dating app profile for like one of the little topics that you can pick. Okay, let's say this is true. You're still going to give the guy who's more attractive a lot more grace in the crap he can put on his profile than the guy who's not who's less attractive. Like you might swipe on a guy who's less attractive, and then you swipe on a guy who's more attractive. They could have very similar profiles, but I guarantee you're going to give the guy who's more attractive more leeway on his decision to make a cringe profile and less on the guy who's less attractive. That's what it's going to come down to, in my opinion. So.
Yeah, I've seen the experiments with because I think some of these things that they're saying, I think it really more probably applies to the high tier normie guys or the Chad lights who are they're not so attractive that she would automatically choose them, but they're not so ugly to the point she would outright reject them. They're like in that middle ground. So like these little things and these little tips and pieces of advice might help. But I've seen it where the experiments with guys who are like sex offenders, but they were experiments. The guy, they put up a profile of a guy who's very attractive, but he was a sex offender. And he put it in his bio that he's a sex offender, and women were still attracted to him. They were still talking to him. So,
Yeah, they like criminality. They like criminality in a way. That's the whole reason. You see, not to be racist or anything, but most of the
child sex offender. Wow.
yeah, because
that's who it was.
Yep, that's what the criminality is like by women on a subtle level. That's why you see many groups in Europe who are doing all the crime and all. Still, women are attracted to those groups. They fall into the trap, and then something happens. Still, they move ahead and go with those guys.
Wow.
are just either so like vulgar or just make you sound so pompous that like that I think can make someone more unattractive than a picture would.
Oh yeah, I think a lot of guys go for the like sexual stuff right away.
Yeah.
And it's a really big turnoff to like good women.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I think I have a double standard, and I'll be the first to admit it. I think taking selfies is more of a feminine trait. I'll give you a pass on one. One's the limit for me. If we got a slew of selfies, I'm out. It's just too feminine of a trait for my preference.
Oh man, I hate having to just beat the fucking dead horse, but none of this stuff matters.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter at all.
Doesn't matter at all.
You know, like all it comes down to is your fucking bones. Like she even had the shirt on with the bones. Look at that. Even fucking knows, dude.
She's trying to tell us it's a hidden message. We just when she's
The hidden message right in front of us, dude. The bones. She even has on her shirt. She's like the bones, dim bones, dim bones, dim fine bones.
Bone law. She's trying to tell us. She's trying to
jaw is
communicate
law.
bone law.
Look at the jaw on the skeleton, dude. Perfect.
Cheekbones, jawbones, bones.
She
in your
even has a
spine.
strong jaw too. She had that strong jaw, dude.
Yeah.
So yeah, like too many shirtless, too many selfies. I am a little.
Going back to the ladies, do you think that women have unrealistic preferences for men that play a role here as well, especially on dating apps?
Yeah, especially when the woman looks the way they do, or doesn't have a car, or still lives at home, and you want to have A, B, and C. That's just not really realistic.
Men don't care about any of that shit, dog. Just be fit, you know, not a bitch, and don't cheat on me. Wow, those are some really hard requirements, dude.
Just have a uterus for some guys, yeah.
Yeah, some people at this point, some people are saying fuck the uterus, dude. They say just have a hole. There's some dudes out there who would go transmax, dude. Fuck that shit, but wouldn't be me.
Definitely. And I think that like social media plays into that too, because there's like a certain like type of like every girl wants to date someone that's like over 6 foot and like we talked about previously, like makes over 6 figures and like all these things. And like statistically, like you went over, like that's not realistic. So I think so.
Oh yes. As someone who is also within like the beauty and like social media industry, there's always that expectation because on Instagram, girls may present themselves a specific way and have a certain lifestyle or an aesthetic. And then they may see a guy and they think, oh no, like, oh, he is not my type. I'm way above him. But realistically speaking, like you're probably closer to the same level as each other, just because it could be easy to think what you post online is your real life. And sometimes it's not. It's that like reality check that I feel like a lot of people need to have, just because girls are able to get by with doing less because we have other things such as editing apps, we have makeup and things like that, where it's just like, in your everyday life, the guy that you may think is below you is probably on the same level, if not higher than you.
Okay, do we have unrealistic expectations because there's so many options is the question?
Or unrealistic preferences, I think kind of is. When you're comparing all these men back to back to back, it's like you feel like you can be a little more picky, maybe.
Maybe I feel the opposite because I kind of feel like I never find anything, so I'm just begging.
I can't find Giga Chad, so I guess no one on the fucking app, dog.
Well, she should be part of that incel tiers. I don't know if you guys ever heard the Reddit group incel tiers. She belongs to that. She should be part of the incel tiers group. Where they complain that they can't find anything, but no, they've got lots of options. It's just no options that they want though.
Yep.
Begging at anything. I'm like, you know what? This guy has hands. You know what I mean? I'm kind of like, this guy.
He's breathing.
Right. So I actually feel like sometimes it's the opposite.
All right. Okay. Gab's experience is different than everyone, but all right.
Yeah.
That makes sense, I guess.
Oh, that's a good question. I think a little bit because they just feel like, well, if I don't like this one, let's just see what the next one might be. But that's why I think if you just get out there and you hit a new bar and you try to be social and talk to people out of the bars, you'll have way different encounters than trying to text Sarah on Tinder. It's like two different worlds.
Yeah, and I think on dating apps, you don't get to
There's a
experience
guy.
an entire person, like
Right.
their mannerisms, their humor,
Yeah.
all that kind
Body
of stuff.
language and tone is like a huge thing for learning somebody or getting to know a person. So I think it's important.
Yeah, dating apps on Tinder specifically, 67% male and 33% female. So it's like 67% of men
No,
going after
it's
half.
worse than that.
So
It's
it's like
worse
their
than that,
odds are not
actually.
going to get as many matches as women do.
Dang.
So it's I mean, it makes sense then why women think 80% are ugly, because
There's
they have so many options.
Yeah, there's so much out there. They're like, well,
Yeah.
I really have to pick.
All right, guys, that is all.
She's honest about that one at the end. She's like, yeah, if I ever had to pick, if I'm gonna pick Beta Billy or Chad, I'm gonna pick Chad every time.
This chick is
Oh, this is
shouting.
the fucking dating fraud
Yeah.
grifter.
So just to give one small update, on Black Pill Conversation, there are guys in Metaverse jerking off to the live stream. Continue,
That
please.
sounds fun.
Yep.
She has seen 12-inch dog and can't find a little Chad of her ruler in his pants to stay with her. Then when you go to bars, they'll say they're just here to have fun with friends. Then they start kissing Chad on the dance floor and she's grabbing her ass, and he's grabbing her ass rather. Yeah. I called it. She had been ran through, dog. Yeah, thanks to Jay for sending me that video clip. Good clip. It's good to show you, man. What women will never tell you the fucking real truth, dude. It's always some fucking watered down shit.
So get this, Ryder.
Yes.
You fall into 0.018% of your demographic and earning potential.
And still no results in my dating life, right?
You are rare of the rare cases. If some woman wants a guy like you, she is delusional. 5 out of 5.
Yeah. Well, tell me when you find her, because I haven't found her yet.
I'll send you the link. You can see this in the private chat I've sent you. Just open the link and say it.
For sure.
No private. It's in the private chat. Oh, I got standards, bro. All that shit.
That was it, Courtney Ryan. Actually, I actually like Courtney Ryan. I mean, she's like what I would describe as purple pill. She's a mixture. She's mostly red pill, but she does agree with some tenets of the black pill. And I think it's if as far as making society aware, I think some people might disagree, but I think people like Courtney Ryan are helpful. It's rare to have a female actually agree with some of the black pill points.
Nah, I disagree, man. She's just there to make money, just plain and
That
simple.
that could be true. Yeah, that's
And on a simpler term, like let's just say some blue pill average boyo just watched that video and it's like, oh, so that's what women want. I gotta take better photos and lighting. Like, get fucking real, dude. The average guy is so fucking clueless that he thinks watching that is gonna improve anything in terms of dating. Like, oh, I don't know, maybe he took a better photo because of that, but is that really gonna fucking help him? Like, nah, dude. And it's like if they continue to watch this kind of delusion, it's just like it still perpetuates the problem. So unless there's like a brutally honest fucking bitch that tells you, yo, you're fucking ugly, don't get close to me, like, spell it like it is,
right.
It's worthless advice. And it's only disadvantage for women to tell you the truth because they can't keep scamming you or finessing you or using you to your advantage. So it's just this whole lie always being perpetuated.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I call people like Courtney Ryan purple pill, right? She's not all the way black pill, but I think she comes to being more honest than what you see from a lot of these female-led social YouTube platforms. So, I mean, when
if you're comparing her to others, then maybe you do have a point that she might be better than the rest. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, why would you listen to a fish when you're trying to catch a fish, right?
Have you seen that Roma army girl? That there's a Roma army girl.
Yeah, all of them are grifters, including just Pearly Things and whatever that Mexican girl was. It's like as soon as they blow up, they just charge money, or it's about the money ultimately.
So she was basically trying to be very red pill and sympathize with men, and then it was found that she had multiple relationship with OnlyFans page, and she was actually promoting her page.
Yeah. Anytime you just feel sus, like follow the money. Who benefits, right? That that's your clue.
BPJ's here. What's up, BPJ? You have an echo at all or no?
Hello, no echo.
I
Good
think
job.
we're fine.
What's going on, Jay? You there? Unless you're on mute with the mic, I have no clue. Maybe your mic is muted or something like that, like your actual microphone. I don't know. That's so weird.
BPJ.
Maybe he'll have to fix his mic. Yeah, something got wrong with his mic. See what he does. He's the one that sent me the video. So
Yeah, have you seen like these Foid streamers super chats or whatever?
they get
It's like fucking men just giving them money
for no reason whatsoever. Just
for
not.
zero reason. It's like, oh, here's a woman that understands men issues. Like, bullshit. They're just saying what you want to hear, so they get simps just giving them money.
Can we get some likes up? There are 52 people watching and only 11 likes.
Oh, yeah,
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, what's the BPJ?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that was. Yeah, no, I appreciate you. I'm glad that you watched the video. When I saw it, especially when I got to 13 minutes in, I was like, yeah, Mystery he gotta look at this shit.
Oh yeah, well, it was definitely a bunch of cap. So,
but you know, the funny thing is when they were talking in Baz Zerus, I think his name is, he broke it down too. I'm not sure. I think it was a Casey Courtney Ryan video. But here's the funny thing is how many options these women have, right? It's like if you're even swiping left on good-looking guys who don't take good photos, think about it. Think about if you saw a woman who you knew was attractive, but she took a bad photo. Imagine swiping left on a good-looking woman because she took a bad photo.
It's cap, man. She will swipe. She just like saying stuff just to say.
I know I'm saying either way, it's a bad look either way. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's just crazy. But and also too, the black women were a lot more, if you notice, were a lot more kind of looks focused, and it seems as though they were being a little bit more real. And I would argue that that's partially because black women are more looks focused than even white women and other races of women are, if you could believe that.
You think so?
Yes. So I'll give you a prime example, right? So and Mystery knows this. A black woman will curve a black man because his beard doesn't connect.
What?
Like if he doesn't, like if he has like a patchy beard, like a white guy doesn't have to have a beard. Like, well, black guys overall, we gotta. I mean, we talked about this before. Black men gotta have more than his white counterpart, really, anyway. But when it comes to black women, it's like, yeah, like you really, there are certain there's a certain aesthetic that you have to really hit, whereas a white guy doesn't hit, his bar is significantly, it's still high, but it's still significantly lower than what a black man has to clear.
Pookie and Rere.
Yeah, like, so for example, like if you're like a black, if you're like a tall, if you're a skinny black dude, you got to have tattoos. You can't be a skinny black dude with no tattoos.
You know, when
If
I
you're a
was
skinny white guy, you don't necessarily have to have tattoos, but black guys, generally speaking, got to have tattoos, but especially if you're skinny.
I would say, you know, as a black male growing up, like definitely there was this known idea, like especially like going to school and things like that, that, you know, dealing with black females, they were very conscious about your appearance, like the way you dress, the way you carried yourself, having a good haircut, things like that. So like we've always known that. So maybe there could be something to that when you say black women are more looks focused. So
yeah, they're more looks focused, and I would even argue that black women have more testosterone on average than the average woman. So because of that, they are a lot more. So for example, like as a black man, you got to be that much more masculine to be considered masculine by a black woman. It's like a black man needs to be uber fucking, obviously, you know, thug, where he has to have a certain bravado to him to be seen as masculine, whereas a white guy doesn't have to do as much to be masculine, and it exhibits itself in a lot of facets. So there are black women who won't give you a chance if you don't have tattoos, and I can give you a chance if you're not, you know what I'm saying, have a certain kind of aesthetic to you, right? But that same black woman would give a white boy who doesn't, you know what I'm saying, that's just, and we talk about this all the time, and a lot of men in these spaces want to deny it, but the facts, you know, the facts are there. So
yeah.
So you are saying that women like the guys who disrespect them.
What'd you say?
So you are saying that women like it rough and they like the guys who disrespect them, and they ignore the sims who are very polite with girls.
I don't, to be honest with you, I think that the whole respect thing, I mean, I think that might be true to a certain extent, but if you're, I think that looks just debunks all of that. So a black woman so if you're a good looking guy, here's all it is. If you're a really good looking guy, you can just get away with disrespecting a woman and she'll still stay. But that same good looking guy can treat that woman with respect. And if he's that good looking, it's not going to necessarily be a turn off to that woman. She would just have found the dream guy. But the problem is that most guys who are really good looking don't have to respect women overall, like at all, because they get so many women. And one reason why a lot of like really good looking guys don't treat women with respect is because most Tyrones, Chad's in Tyrones, but let's just talk about Tyrones. Most Tyrones have seen the worst of women. So therefore, because a lot of these Tyrones have fucked a lot of men's girlfriends, they fucked a lot of men's wives, they fucked women on their way back home from a date of an actual guy treating them right, because they've seen the worst that women have to offer while getting their best. A lot of Tyrones have a true disdain for women. You know what I mean? Like, and when I say disdain, meaning that like they just seen the worst. Like, these are the guys who are fucking a woman while she's on the phone with her boyfriend, who's telling her how much he loves her, right? So this is why a lot of these Tyrones are not respecting women.
I have done few of those things.
Okay.
I you know, I remember I was thinking of something the other day. There was a young lady that I knew going to school with, and she was, from what I understand, she was African American, and so I remember we were on the bus on public transportation on our way to school, and I offered my seat up to her because she was standing. When she got on the bus, there were no more seats left, and I offered my seat up. and like the look she gave me was like if you could read a woman's face, like read a girl's face, it was like almost a look like that seemed to suggest like, motherfucker, I don't need anything from you. Like that's just kind of what her look said. And she said no, thank you. But I was thinking about that story the other day, and so yeah, I think it kind of segues into what you're saying about how some women don't really like nice guys. So.
Yeah, I don't even think it's really a nice guy. I don't. I think that Chad. Okay, here's how a lot of relationships are formed in mystery. Tell me if you think what you think about this. A guy who's a Chad, a blue pill Chad, results in a relationship all day. And when I say a blue pill, meaning that like a guy who like a Chad who's actually like a quote unquote good guy, a nice guy. That's a guy who is married by the time he's 26, 27 years old.
Right.
Because he's blue pilled, he's not, or and a good guy, he's, he finds a good woman, and because a woman is Chad, she's in love with them, they get married, and those are the rare occurrences of women getting into married early, is because they found themselves a Chad who happened to be a good guy. Now, are most Chads and Tyrones quote unquote good men? Of course not, because they never had to be.
Mm-hmm.
So what the point I'm trying to make is that like a nice guy, I just don't. I think that we are now beyond the point where being a nice guy really matters, because we've gotten to a point where, at least the way that I see it, where 80 to 90% of it is just the aesthetics. Once you've passed the aesthetics, then is, there's game is kind of sort of a thing. I know people disagree with that, but it's just mostly that, because the vast majority of men are already disqualified from reps. So I guess like among the good looking guys, you got to have some game or something like that. You might need to be a bad boy. So I can't see, but it's just the whole, not whether you're a nice guy or not, it's just irrelevant for the average guy, in my opinion. I think we're just beyond it.
I think so. I remember I called into like a red pill dating show once. And I brought up the statistic that on OkCupid, women, the majority of women, the vast majority of women find 80% of the men unattractive. That's based off of the OkCupid dating site's own statistics. And the host said that the explanation for that was the fact that there's nothing but young immature girls on these dating apps. I'm like, what? Like, are you serious? Like, there's grown adults on these dating sites. Like, so to try to attribute that to being a young, immature female type of preference, I think that's just silly. So
yeah, he doesn't understand that data is from all women, all age range. So to maybe the younger attractive preference of a younger foe might be slightly different. It doesn't matter. It's all aggregated women's data.
Right. I think guys are just. I think it's just guys. Especially these red pill guys. Like, man, I mean, they are just. Boy, the coping is just.
Yeah. Well, I mean, these red pill guys. I mean, it's like, yo, in maybe about a year or two. I mean, a lot of this stuff is already. We talk about it all the time. It's already outdated. It's the red pill.
Right.
But kids, here's what I think. Here's my prediction. I've said this before. Kids, young kids, teens, young adults, they're going straight to the black pill.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because and they're going there, and here's the thing too, because with TikTok has done just world star hip hop things of this nature, where women, like, if you notice, and tell me if you guys notice this, where a lot of these guys are doing these street interviews with women, and these women are spilling not just red pill, but spilling a lot of black pilled information.
Right.
A lot of black pilled information, talking about their cheating adventures and this threesome, and you gotta be tall, and I fucked this guy, and the two guys in the same hour, things of that nature, and like they're really and they're doing it at a rate where. And a lot of guys are looking like, dang, like a lot of these women are having all these sexual experiences, but me, I haven't had nothing for years, if any, right? So I think that unfortunately, because it is a good thing and a bad thing, but I think that we're gonna see at some point they're going to have to somebody's going to have to really address this, because it's just going to obviously get worse, and it's going to continue to get worse until until I don't know, the reset.
Until Arabs
No,
invade
they
Africa, Sharia compliant.
go ahead, Saffron.
I was just saying, if this keeps on going, some other masculine dominant group of people will invade the Western simp societies and they will establish their own rule. That's the natural flow that happens. Even the great Western Roman Empire collapsed due to the simpness that the society accumulated over the years. So they started disrespecting the fighters. They started overpraising the simpness in the society. They started having sexual promiscuities where they were allowing all sorts of orgy parties and stuff like that in high offices and posts. The temples were disintegrated and disrespected. They disrespected their gods and stuff like that. That's why it collapsed and Christianity took over from there. And again, because Christianity had a more solid frame of mind, it evolved and spread around the Western domain.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the whole cycle of it. It keeps on going on, and now Christianity has become the same uh, as the old Roman religions used to have. Now they have become woke. They are accepting everything in their churches. They are disrespecting their own God, stuff like that. So it is bound to collapse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not going in that deep, but they had their chance, bro. Like Trump was gonna outright ban TikTok. There's a reason why the curry cells banned the TikTok in India.
Yeah.
We had our chance. We had shitty fucking
But
leaders
they
at the
weren't
top.
doing it for that. They weren't doing it for the reasons why. Like, I don't think they were doing it for that reason, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't think they foresee all the things like like it's Pandora's box being open, but
Let me ask you
they
this.
they just had their chance and they never did it.
Right. Let me ask you this, and I know this is far fetched. I mean, walk with me to fucking fairy tale land, but for a second, do you think that we will ever get in our lifetime, let's just say within the next like 10 years or so, do you think that we're ever going to get like any type of base politician, like to any sort of degree, like base or a red pilled politician?
They will be termed and mocked as fascist and far left, right wing extremists and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it's possible as long as like the society reaches a critical mass, right? Like until every person just feels like, okay, there's something fundamentally fucked up and wrong, like
Mm-hmm.
we need change. But as long as they're fucking blue pill normies and toting the narrative, woke agenda, and all those soy boys and effed up NPCs are still around, I highly doubt it. Like Saffron said, they'll just get laughed at and mocked. And what incentive does a fucking politician have to be honest and, quote unquote, bring real change? Like, all of them are just also toting the narrative and see how they can grift and enrich themselves in office. Like, I don't think there'll be a true politician that's trying to be, good for the society. Maybe back in Plato's time, but, who knows?
There's no unifying factor. In USA, you have so many different movements to have diversity and all. The thing is, you cannot have diversity as a central binding force. Maybe you can have the basic principles of freedom of expression, then right to bear arms, then right to have a constitutional judiciary and stuff like that. But if you make it all about diversity for the sake of diversity, that society cannot sustain. If you have equality and freedom for everyone, then of course by default you will have a diverse society in which any group of people can prosper. But if you make diversity itself your key agenda, I belong to in US. I belong to a minority brown Hindu community. But I am telling this point because there's a reason to it. You cannot go about beating this stick around the bush that diversity is the key diversity. Nothing will be achieved by this. You have to have some core fundamental values which define United States of America.
Hmm.
Without that, the United States itself will collapse. And all the good reason why people come here, what do you think? Me or people like me will just go away from this country if anything happens which is against American flow right now. If you stop small businesses, if you start policing people on what they talk or speak or what they think about, that's not actually what America stands for. You are even allowed to be a fascist in America unless you murder or kill or physically illegally harm someone, or if you until you violate a law. But nowadays, people are just like, oh, he's fascist, ban him. Oh, he's fascist, ban that guy. Oh, this cannot be accepted. Why it cannot be accepted? These are just words. Words don't harm. There's no such thing as hate speech. There's nothing wrong in being critical of anyone and any group, anything. That's the core American value. And I don't know why Americans are getting away from this key aspect of their American domain that they have established here. Without these points, America will collapse.
Yo, did you guys know ITV's second channel got nuked because he had the Tate, the top G in his clips.
Oh yeah, no, I was watching some of his new
But
channel.
Tate got
Yeah.
back on Twitter.
Yeah, Tate's back on Twitter now, but or I'll just use the term top G because I don't want it to affect the Mysteries video.
Yep,
But
true.
even then, can you imagine like 10 years ago? It's like you're getting nuked because you have some shit that you don't like. I
But these,
literally, here, hold on. I literally had a couple months back, I had a quote unquote music video with just ER cruising in a W with some nice background music and literally got removed for hate speech and promoting dangerous organizations. There's literally no any real message. It was just music and him driving around in his Beamer.
you can find ISIS propaganda message still on YouTube in different languages. You can find ISIS Twitter handles on Twitter.
Yep.
But these are fine and good. But if you're
Yeah,
trying to,
actual mass fear inducers are on YouTube, but I get removed and get a channel strike for promoting a guy driving in his Beamer.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. These people are lunatics. These people are extremists. These people are Marxist communist to such a level that even Mao and Marx himself will be ashamed of this kind of extremism.
Hmm.
I mean, I agree. You can be a Democrat, you can be a Republican, but how
Wait a minute.
how can you just straight away forego your basic American values? I don't understand that. You can criticize Trump, you can criticize Biden, and whatever you want to criticize, but how can you forego basic principles of American structure as a whole, which makes it a unique country in this world? I mean, it's the only thing America has, or for example, had what I feel right now is freedom of speech, where you are allowed to say anything you like unless you are directly threatening someone or organizing some physical harm to someone. Apart
Yeah,
from
man,
that,
that shit's gone.
yeah. And now I'm telling many people might disagree. India has more freedom of speech than USA right now. So that tells you
Yeah.
the state of affairs. It has
It
almost, America is almost one step away from communist dictatorial one party rule, one step away. And people don't realize it because many think, okay, we have two parties and everything is going fine. It won't take even one decade to convert this whole state into a one party dictatorship.
Hey, is did Jack Nickelback come on the stream?
Not today.
Not today. No.
Not today. Yeah, are you gonna have more interviews and stuff like that, man? I think, I mean, look, I think that, and I know that what's that guy, MD, and them still have their stream and all that. I think their stream tend to be a little bit too volatile in my opinion, but I mean, they do their thing, but I don't know, man. I think that this. I don't know. I would love to see you interview some more. Whether it's King Riches, I don't know, maybe he'll be up for coming up on here, or I don't know, man. I think that I don't know, man. You got some sound content, man, and I think that there is room for maybe not the space to necessarily grow. Maybe not that's not the word, but definitely some crossover. I mean, Bernard Riley. There's a lot of avenues and shit, man.
Yeah, I'll consider it. I don't see why not. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'll keep doing YouTube stuff, but who knows?
Yeah. I mean, Bernard Riley. I mean, like, look, if you were to reach out to Bernard Riley, I mean, I didn't. I barely even had a channel at that time. You know what I mean? And the funny thing is, and Jack Nickelback will tell you, is like I went on that stream and a lot of shit. It's like the funny thing is a lot of shit that I was saying on that stream, I was being called crazy and all this other shit. And now Bernard Riley was interviewing former PUAs who are now doing their whole what is it, that passport bro shit, and they're co-signing the very shit that I said like 2 years ago.
Yo, we have Black Pill conversations in the chat. What's up, man?
Yeah, I would agree, BPJ. Yeah, it's, some of these guys are starting to see the light a little bit. At least in my opinion, they're completely fucked. Some people are starting to see what's really true out there, and the reality is that the dating market is only getting harder and harder for the average man.
Yeah.
And this idea that you're going to be able to like save all of them is bullshit too as well. Like this idea that using PUA or game is going to be the primary solution to the problem is like bullshit.
Yeah, but my whole thing with the whole game thing, and I said this even because you can look this up. I had a debate with Lucario. I actually debated Lucario a couple of times. But my whole thing is this: it's like even if you're gonna employ the whole PUA tactics and game and shit, it's like you gotta at least. Here's where they become very disingenuous. This is why I can't trust them. Right? Is when I ask them like, okay, if more and more men are being either sexless, dateless, whatever you want to call it, incel, whatever the fuck, right? Okay, can we at least admit that it has gotten harder for the average man?
Mm-hmm.
And they always, a lot of time, not always, but a lot of times they say, no, it's easier than it's ever been. It's easy for me. I don't know about you, but me. And I'm just like, all right. So you can't admit that it's gotten harder, even though the statistics. See, there you go, talking about statistics again, and it's like you can't really have true conversations with these people. But the fucked up thing is that I said this even to Lucario. It's like, hey, if you're constantly raising the bar, even if it's like raising a rim on a basketball court, if you keep raising the rim, even though I might be able to dunk on a 10-foot rim, let's say about 30% of us can dunk on a 10-foot rim, like 30% of like players or whatever, right? Whatever you want to call it. If you keep raising the rim as opposed to now it's at 15 feet, no matter how fucking good I am, there will the amount of people who will be able to fucking dunk on that rim will always be smaller. If you keep raising the standards, so now it's 6 feet, and then it might be 6'2", and then it's, you got to have this, you got to have that. If it keeps raising, only fewer and fewer and fewer men, no matter how fucking hard they try, will be able to meet those standards. It's very simple, yet a lot of these PUAs, for whatever reason, I guess their money, are not able to. They don't want to admit this.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jay, when they say it's easier than ever, there's some bias, right? Like for Chads and high tier normies, it's definitely been easier than ever, right? But
it's not hard. It's not easy for but it's not. Well, I mean, sorry to cut you off, but it's not easy for high tier normies. It's not even easier necessarily for Chad lights. It's only easy for Chads. A guy who is high tier normie. Yeah, but go ahead.
So like it's definitely easier for Chads. Like no matter what, like it's easier than it's ever been for Chads. But then we're not talking about Chads, and they don't understand that it's like for the average dude, even sub 5, it's near impossible mode these days. So just thought I wanted to point that out. When they say easier, they're talking about it's been easier for Chad.
We have Chad Light Rider in our chat. Let's hear his point of view on this. He is 666 after all.
Me, Chad Light? Yeah, right. I wish.
Man, you already have 666.
and it does
So I
nothing to have
wanted to
like still
I wanted
sucks.
to ask yeah something. So do you think there would probably be a critical point down the road where eventually most men might realize, you know, quote unquote, getting your passport, your money up, and GTFO out of the West is going to be the mainstream, the norm, you know, and what would really
You asked
happen?
me?
Yeah, like a writer, Jay, mystery, you know, what do you guys think?
You know what? Before I
Oh, wait. One thing to add, right? The black pill is very, you know, hard to adopt, right? But then this new, you could call it a fad, the passport growth thing, and it's a lot easier for the normies to digest. Like, okay, you know, I can travel and my odds are better overseas. Why the hell would I not travel? So I can see it catching on as like, you know, a more lukewarm black pill mainstream to hashtag get the fuck out of the West. And if it catches on, and let's just assume it catches on fire, like then what would things be like then, you know?
I
I
think
mean, oh, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say even before I even started coming into these online black pill spaces, I remember there were guys where I used to work who were talking about going to other countries um, and you know and doing this type of stuff. One country, one country of note, Colombia. I used to guys that I worked with. They were, I mean, they would go. A few of them were known to go to Colombia like several times a year, and I was like, man, why do these guys keep going to Colombia? Even where I live, the people who work, one of the guys who's part of the property management team, he was telling me he planned to go to Colombia soon, and I mean, so I think it kind of is becoming popular. So this idea of geomaxing. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I think that I mean, if it becomes the norm, um, I think that's going to be a while away. I mean, most men are not able to like just travel like that. You know, most men have regular 9 to 5 jobs. They're not taking most men, especially young men. Like it's still different for women. Like women are able to take vacations and have like other people pay for them and shit like that, sugar daddies, etc. Right? Like it seems cheaper for women to travel, or maybe they just don't care about the future. Either way, but yeah, I think it's going to take a while for it to become the norm, especially for like a young man. I think most young men are in a fucking fucked up predicament where they're just going to have to sum the fuck how grind out their early to mid 20s and somehow fucking find a way to even because here's a problem, right? It's like, and tell me if I'm wrong, mystery. Like I would love to hear people's feedback. The problem with a lot of young men in their early to mid 20s is they're so deprived of box or whatever you want to call it, and not just sex, but also like female affection, female validation, and things of that. Like they're so deprived of it. Like it's like you ever like are like nutrient deficient. Like you ever have like a like an iron deficiency or like a vitamin D deficiency and how it affects parts of your body. A lot of men have an extreme female deficiency, a female validation deficiency. And I think it's some men are able to somehow climb out of it, get into like and figure out a way of some men. But I think a lot of men are just they're gonna have to figure the fuck out how to persevere without that for 5, 6, maybe even 8 or 9 years of their life. And a lot of times even more. Like a lot of men they're going to be, unless they, I don't know, I don't want to say training max, but they're gonna be like that for a long. They're gonna have to fucking figure it out, and they're gonna have to still be able to be motivated and to find purpose outside of that. And that, so most young men are in for a tough road. I don't know if that answers your question.
See, I'll tell you something. The New York State has declared a war on rats. Now, this is very significant because they don't have any other issue in the society. They are fighting rats.
Greg, what's his name? What's his name?
So,
What's the guy? Mayor Adams. He's
yeah.
fighting rats.
So just to complete my point, when do the rats leave the ship? When it is sinking. So it's a rat fight going on in New York.
Yeah, man. Probably demographic shift. Not a lot of people flushing shit down the sewers. They're hungry. They gotta migrate.
Yeah. One more thing people don't realize, rats are necessary in New York because they eat up lot of garbage. Anyway, so
Yeah. Anyways, my thing was the assumption is that, like you're right, VP, like men will have to, or especially younger ones will have to find, their way or purpose or trying to figure out how they can quote unquote get the hell out. But yeah, that was just like a kind of like a thought experiment. Like, yeah, like people would just be like, or I would say men in general is like, oh wait, like you haven't gone to Colombia yet, you haven't gone to, whatever country yet, like you're so behind the times. Like
Yeah.
trying to get a woman in the West nowadays is like why are you trying for the impossible, basically?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, but here's also the problem is that that's what I'm saying. It's going to take so long for us to get to that point because it doesn't seem impossible. And the reason why like a lot of these PUA guys are still going to be able to make money and all that, all right, and the grift will still be honest because women make up half the population. They make up the majority of colleges, right? You go online, you look up Instagram and social media and stuff like that. They're right there at your fingertips, seemingly. It's like there's this illusion of abundance in regards to having this access to women. So it doesn't even because think about it like this, right? Most guys will go on Tinder, rarely ever get matches, rarely ever, but will still be on Tinder and they'll be on Tinder for years.
Like, I don't.
Because with every single swipe, with every single profile they come across, in their head, it's that copium. There is still a chance. There's still an opportunity with every woman, even though again you haven't and the last time you matched with a decent looking chick, it was a T1000. It was a transformer, right? That's you ever notice that? Most it's the fucked up thing. And tell me if I'm wrong. Most men will go on Tinder, swipe right, swipe right the vast majority, and then they actually swipe around on a chick that they think is bad. They click on they're excited for like maybe like 3 seconds. They're like, wow, but wait a minute, something's off. Click the profile, TS. Tell me if I'm wrong.
You know what? I don't see how more guys are not being blackpilled because I don't have a Tinder account. I don't have any dating app accounts. I used to. But I hung out on Tinder and POF for maybe about a year. And that was enough to I was already becoming blackpilled, but like that really was like the nail in the coffin for me. And
Yeah.
after about a year, I just like deleted those apps off my phone, just deleted my account for good. Haven't been back on since. And that was like in 2008, 2018. I mean, and it only took me a year to like kind of figure out, okay, this is, I already knew women were all about looks, but like I really, really, really know it now. And it only took me like a year to be on those apps to realize that. And so I don't understand how guys can be on these apps for years and not.
Yeah, no, I know exactly why, dude.
Like,
yeah, I know exactly why. So, I mean, I've used what was it, OKC for like 6 months. And yeah, granted, I wasn't like, looks max or anything. It was just like using the app with your current self or whatever, which is most men do. Like the blue pillars don't know that they need to do all the extra work. But anyways, this was like 2015, so it's still like bad back then too. I used it for 6 months and I think I got like 4 or 5 matches in that whole time.
mm-hmm.
And then I know two of them were like straight up fucking scammers or bots.
Yeah.
Two of them like you match, right, but you go and check and like their account no longer exists. So either they were a bot or like some Void was just using it for some short period.
For
And
validation,
then
probably.
yeah. And then I think one conversation that I actually had with the Void that literally led to nothing, and It's like at the time you're not thinking about it, but then the longer you use it, this is the psychology, right? It's like it's just another avenue. It's like, oh, maybe this time, hopefully something, you know. It's like holding on to that piece of crumb, like yeah. So like this is why guys keep using it even if they get nothing. It's like
Okay,
that they're waiting for that, oh, that one day I might actually get something,
okay,
even
sure.
though you're completely better off just deleting it and use that extra time that you would be wasting swiping right daily on something else that's far more productive.
Okay, sure. So you've told me what keeps you holding on, but what were you in your head? In your head, what were you thinking was the reason you were not having success?
Yeah, like I said, that was still when I was blue pilled. So the average guy is too blue pilled to realize that, they have like a little 0.001%, if at all, on a dating match or dating app, I should say. But then they don't know that, so they just keep on trying. Like it's like one day I'll hopefully find a girl, which will never come.
So
And
were
the,
you were
and
thinking
they're
like it was bad luck or something on your part? Just or is that what
I
you think?
wouldn't say bad luck. In the 6 months, I was like already realizing like, yeah, this is a waste of time. I'm not getting anything. And then looks is the key.
Mhm.
And I already was already half-assed anyway because I already knew I wasn't good looking.
But
You know,
also,
so
Drawlix. But here's what you also gotta understand about most men. So here's the thing: most men do get some matches, some of the time, right?
hmm
Um, but also it's they get some matches some of the time, and also most men don't necessarily know what's normal. So
Yeah.
so if a man gets like 2 matches a week, he thinks that's normal. He doesn't know what Chad's looking at. He doesn't know that Chad is getting like 20 to 30 matches a week. And he doesn't know that one land well that he's because some men they're gonna swipe left on a land well, right? But what they don't know is that land well has far more matches than he would could really could guess, right? So most men
yeah,
don't quite know
we
how big. Most men, like if you were to show most men if you show a man 3 things, if you showed your average man who's on Tinder, if you showed him what Chad's
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
a Tinder
No,
account looks like, that's
you're
already so
exactly right.
yeah.
You're
So let me
exactly
finish
right.
though.
And
If you showed him Chad's Tinder already off the bat, he's gonna be like, oh fuck, like that's fucking crazy. That's insane. Then show him what Becky's looks or Stacy or Becky or an attractive woman or whatever looks like, even more insane. But then you're thinking, then he might be thinking, oh, but surely a woman who is below average probably looks a lot like me. Then you show that same guy a fat chick's Tinder account,
hmm
which still has matches up the wazoo. That's the thing that's the true black pill.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, no, this is exactly the point. So when I described it, it's from a sub 5 perspective. And there's gonna be different categories for men. So if you're a high tier normie, you probably would get like maybe a couple of matches a week or even a month. Whereas sub 5, shit, you might just get a match in a month. Who knows? So and then you go to high tier normie plus Chad light, Chads. It's a completely different game. I'm just saying for the average, like normal, maybe even slightly average, they may have a match or two that keeps them there. But yeah, it's utterly pointless unless you're Chad, really. And yeah, we need to make an in-depth video, I would say, on you coined it, man. Like this is the whole topic about the invisible tournament. Like 99% of guys probably don't even know
Mm-hmm.
about the invisible tournament.
Hmm. I think BPJ, yeah, I think you make a good point. Like you do have to see what's going on the other side of the tracks to kind of open your eyes for the light bulb to go off. Because I know for me, that kind of helped the light bulb go off for me. Before I had a Tinder account, I didn't have one, and my friend encouraged me to get one. Now, keep in mind, he was younger and better looking than me, and I knew the kind of success he was having on these dating apps. I mean, this guy, like every time I saw him, he was with a new attractive girl, like hanging out at his house. So this guy could, he was having a lot of success online. He encouraged me to make a Tinder account. I created one. And so we went out to breakfast the next morning. So we're sitting there at the restaurant, inside the restaurant, waiting on our breakfast. So we're like, let's check our Tinder results. Like, this guy, of course, had a bunch of matches, and like I had nothing. And so, like, me being able to contrast my experience with his, that like helped the light bulb go off. Like, okay, it's lookism, right? So yeah, you do have to see other people's experience for the light bulb to go off.
Yeah, I think Face and LMS was the Plenty of Fish experiment. Probably woke up a lot of people.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I've seen a couple of his experiments. I know Medican. He's talked about some experiments he's done. Yeah, there's a couple of content creators who have done experiments and showed those results. So, yeah. But I just for me, I think, and I know someone brought up the point about PUA artists still being able to make money in this day and age, and I think it was you, Jay, and I think you also mentioned, how long is it going to take for the black pill to go mainstream? I think, back when I was learning PUA back in like 2008, 2009, I mean, you kind of had to forgive us for not knowing any better because, we didn't have social media. We didn't have Tinder. We didn't have Instagram. We didn't have the catfish experiments. We didn't have the OkCupid statistics and data, but we have all that stuff now. So we didn't know back then what we know now. And so I think there's not like this generation doesn't have as much of an excuse to not be blackpilled and to not know the things that about the black pill that they should know that we didn't know back then. So
Yeah, I kind of tend to agree. It's like in 2023, if you don't know about the black pill, you kind of deserve what you get.
Yeah. Right.
Like ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Yeah. Yep.
Almost at 5 hours, my dude. So let's do this shit. Let's just fucking last words. Get the fuck out of here. All right, BPJ, last words. Can have you there or not?
He's on mute.
He's on mute. Yeah, if you're on mute, BPJ.
You might need to unmute yourself, maybe.
I'm not sure. We'll skip him for now. Let's go to Ryder. Ryder, last words.
3 words: looks max, looks max, looks max.
There you go, buddy.
And then if that doesn't work, no. Okay, money max, then looks max, and if all else fails, geo max. That's all I can tell you, boys.
There you go, dude. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Drox, my dude, last words.
Yep, another good cope stream as usual. It's good to meet new base boy. It was like a writer. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Actually,
good.
he was pretty base, like money
Yeah.
max, looks max, and then geo max. That might be the new coin term. It's pretty legit.
Sounds like a fucking plan, my dude. All right, man. Thanks for coming on.
Peace out.
All right, man. Saffron Pill, my dude, last words.
As always, stack your money and do what you want. Coping is better with money than without money. Peace. Take care.
See you later, buddy. BPJ, you still there? Yeah, I guess we're not gonna get laughter from BPJ. I guess we'll just let him leave. All right, well, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This has been SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Ram Discussion, episode 8 of season 2. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you like the video or hate the video. And never forget, guys, that wasn't fucking gold. I'm so fucking tired, dude. I got some fucking sleep. All right, guys, peace out. See you guys on the flip side. There's probably not going to be an SNC next weekend because it's a holiday weekend, so I'm going to take a break. So no SNC next Sunday, but there will be an SNC after the fact. So yeah, peace out, my dudes. See you guys on the flip side, and cheers.